just like. Got it? Yeah.
Every process is so there's another process.
Sorry, Sam.
Oh, sorry.
Yeah.
Is it actually already? It's like
Feel free to just film and get some, you know, random shots for B-roll.
Just let me through here.
What's that?
You just like let me don't move.
Dan said don't move.
Okay, we're gonna have to like, I mean like this person for now.
Okay, okay,
and, like,
sounds good.
Setting up our table.
Ellie, will you share pepperoni?
I'm not a big Pop-Tart fan.
Yeah, they're ready. Yeah. What did it say?
But I'm not a big Pop-Tart fan.
Yeah.
Neither am I.
Sam, you want a Pop-Tart? Okay. Sorry, I tried.
It's fine.
Just eat one. And save one for later.
Are you TS?
No.
Oh, cool. Wait, you got your name tag already?
Yeah.
Oh, cool. We can get them already?
Well, I just asked wrong.
Oh. Okay.
I don't know if you actually can yet. What time is it?
7.
Oh yeah.
When's your shift?
11:30 to 12:45.
Okay.
And then they're probably gonna be like, can you just get my popcorn? And I'll be back here for the rest of it, even though I'm not. May as well be staff at some point. People mistake me for staff.
Are you going?
I'm applying. I really liked it. I don't know if my CX skills are quite as good as they need to be.
Right.
But
Were you like one of the less comfortable?
I was.
Okay, because I kind of wanted like thinking of doing it, but I'm also not sure if like my CS is good enough to do it.
That's how I feel. But like the thing is, I feel like so I had to teach high school sophomores like learning on the iPad over the summer. And literally like we got the worksheet the day before we had to finish it. So we were literally, I was literally I had no experience in the language. I had to be able to like show them how to like draw things or animate things. And granted, it wasn't like C, but there was still a lot of like actual and like order.
Okay.
And
you did like
kind of like
experiment.
well, we did. It was like an app. It was called on the iPad. It was called Lua for animation and video games. So I feel like when you're thrown into it, you go there for like 3 months. Okay, perfect. And like it works out. And I feel like they're gonna want steps that are more committed. You're a good teacher rather than just a good teacher. Because if you're a good teacher, you put in the time and you understand the material and you know how to do it. That's it. That's my thoughts, so I'm applying it.
Cool.
And we'll figure out what I'm concentrating on because I don't know at this point. I make
Did you declare anything?
I declared TPB, but
Okay.
I really like CS. But there's like
You did a secretary, right?
I know, but like I don't know. There's like a lot of things. I could get a secondary if I sacrificed a semester abroad. But like I try to figure out if I like CS or if I just like the class. But from what I've heard, like some people really stuff. They're like, if you actually like being like the stressful night, like some people like hated the visa. Like,
I mean, they were hard, but like in the end, you felt good about yourself after.
I just love the whole process.
Yeah.
Yeah, I had a good time.
I
Huh?
Is it open to the public at 11:30 or 11?
I don't know. Ask some staff. I just asked them, they're like, yeah, the Facebook event is 11:30. Their shifts start at 11 or something like that. So.
Ooh, my feet hurt. I've been on this morning. Rusty girl, I know.
Hold on. Hey, Tommy.
Awesome, thank you.
You need anything else?
No, help yourself to some cupcakes if you can.
Perfect. Let's go before popcorn boils.
All right, son. Anything else? Feeling good? It's kind of it's not the most exciting, but it will be. We're going live now. You're officially on the website, so, and everything I just said is on the camera.
Nothing.
I just put a new one in that one.
Awesome. Okay, I want to go change my shirt. Or do you want to go?
You go first. I can. Should I? Someone else is gonna have to do this. We are students.
I'll go for one.
Oh yeah. I've gotten used to little sleep.
I mean, it's just starts at 11:30. 11. So how many seconds?
Hi, I'm here with Nate Hardison. Nate, can you tell us a little bit about yourself?
Why, Ben, thanks for having me on today. Here we are at the CS50 Fair. I'm pretty excited to be here. It's the culmination of an incredible semester of CS50. We've got about 730 students presenting their projects today in about 500 groups or so. So it should be a pretty exciting day overall.
Excellent. What are you most excited for about the fair today?
Well, let's see. I think there's some cool hardware projects. Christopher Bartholomew's section, who's been working on Arduino all semester, has some really exciting stuff coming on. In fact, there are a couple of, I hear there's one project that's going to have some flying drone involved, so that should be fun to see. And I'm also really excited to see my own students' projects. They're going to be awesome.
What is your favorite of your students' projects? Are you allowed to say?
Yeah, I don't know. There's going to be a riot if I say anything. Honestly, they're all fantastic. I have been really impressed with my section in terms of their projects and just their performance overall. They've come a really long way, as with the majority of the students here who have never taken programming courses before. So I'm really excited to see all of that.
That's great. And what has been your experience as a CS50 TF and preceptor and leader?
Well, let's see. A lot of work goes into this course, as you can see. No stone unturned, no detail ignored. So I'm looking forward to a nice Christmas break and having some time to unwind and relax and go skiing.
I agree wholeheartedly. Thank you for talking with us, Nate. Is there anything you'd like to say before you go?
This is CS50.
Excellent. Thank you.
Sorry.
That's awesome. Throw it at the guy.
It was. I just wasn't watching. Here.
Alright, I'll take it. Thank you. Good, how are you?
This is CS50. I'm excited.
Wait, you're leaving? Angela!
I got my free swag. I appreciate it. Thank you for the ball. Nope, not even close.
There you go.
Should make it. Just for you. You have horrible aims.
Hi, we're here with another lovely CS50 student. Introduce yourself.
Hello world, my name is Keenan and this is CS50.
Thank you. So tell us a little bit about your project, what you did, how you implemented it, how it turned out.
So my project is called Strid. It's a two-player strategy game that's based on a small grid. The rules are somewhat similar to Go or Othello in that you place down pieces of your own color along the grid. You're trying to get to your opponent's starting piece, and the interesting rule about this game is sort of Othello style, where if you take up an opponent's piece, it can take your opponent's pieces and convert them into yours in sort of a wave propagating out from there. So makes for some really interesting games. Go on.
That sounds great. Can you give us a little bit of a demo?
I would love to. Yeah, I'd love to do so. So what we have here, we're on the menu screen right now, and if you want to see the rules of the game, you just click rules here, and it explains the rules. Just for the purpose of time, it's mainly you make a piece or move a piece, or you can take pieces. So from here, I'll go back to the menu and we'll start a game. So red always goes first. You can see red's over here on the left, blue's on the right. I'm just going to do a really quick game where you lose really, really fast. So if you're blue, you're going to lose, sorry. So I can make a piece here. It's selected, so I'm just going to move it over here. Now it's blue's turn, you see, because you only get 2 moves per turn. So I'll make this piece, I'll make another piece over here, and now it's red's turn because I already took 2 moves. This guy, I'll move here, make a random piece over here because it doesn't matter. This, I'm not going to do anything useful, make 2 more pieces. And now, so this is where that propagation rule that I mentioned before comes into play. If I take this blue piece, all of these blue pieces are going to be converted into red pieces, and red wins. So that's just a simple way of how the game works.
Very nice. I can tell you are not only talented at computer science, you are a great Strid player. Now, that is definitely a big step from P-Set 3 when we were implementing ASCII art in C. What languages or what tools did you use to create this project?
So this actually uses Dark Basic, which is just a variation on Basic that's made for 3D or 2D game programming. So it made it really easy because there were a lot of functions programmed in for dealing with sprites and things like that.
That's great. And the class in general, how was your experience?
It was so much fun. I wish I took this class last year as a freshman. It was like, I waited too late for this, but it's definitely really fun. I highly would recommend it to everyone, and it's a great introduction to CS or reintroduction for people who have already done some.
Great. Can we see you next year, perhaps as a teaching fellow?
That is my hope. I would love to be back and be a part of this experience again.
Excellent. Thank you for taking the time to talk with us today.
Thanks for talking.
Yeah, I know. So we're actually hoping to have this done. Where's the students here? Yeah. Okay.
right, we're here with our first group of 2 students for the day, so expect great things. Can you tell us a little bit about yourselves?
Hello world, my name is Bethany.
And I'm Akio, and this is CS50.
Delightful, everyone keeps saying that. Can you tell us a little bit about your project?
Our project is a website for Harvard students to upload and browse recipes for food that you can make in Harvard dining halls.
Sounds delicious. Can you give us a little bit of a demo?
Sure. So here's our homepage where it has a little information about ourselves. Then you can browse by food type, so like breakfast or snacks or desserts. And then there's also a browse by dietary restrictions. So if you're lactose free or vegetarian or vegan, you can browse by those things, or you can add a recipe, post new recipes that you like and want to share with your fellow students.
Great. What's your favorite recipe that you've submitted or that someone else has submitted?
We haven't tried them all yet, but there's one chai oatmeal. Sounds very good. I'm gonna try here sometime.
Sounds petrifying. Do you have anything that combines Captain Crunch and chocolate ice cream?
You could add it, and then there would be.
I could, but I probably shouldn't. So tell us a little bit about your experience. How was CS50?
I thought it was a great class. I think out of every class I've ever taken in my life, I've learned the most and come the farthest. I came in knowing not even what programming was, didn't even know how that happened, that you wrote things in the computer and to make websites work and all that stuff, and now we made this website and it works, and so I think it was a really cool experience, a really big growing experience.
That's great. I'm glad to hear that. Are you excited for the fair today?
Yeah, it'll be good. See some cool projects, present ours to some people.
Great. Thank you for talking with me today.
Thanks.
Thanks.
Hi, we're back. Richard, can you introduce yourself?
Hello world, my name is Richard Huang. I'm a senior in Quincy House, Applied Math Concentrator, and this is CS50.
Thank you. Now tell us a little bit about your project.
Cool, so what I chose to do was sort of explore JavaScript, CSS, HTML, PHP, and make an extension of the Q Guide. So the Q Guide, as you guys are all familiar with, is something that students basically evaluate courses, used to evaluate courses, and I thought it'd be interesting, particularly for incoming underclassmen, to have a resource where they can see how their predecessors built concentrations before them. So if I'm an incoming freshman and I want to take classes in physics, or I want to build a concentration in Gov, I can see using this database how people before me did that. So without further ado, we could.
Excellent. Yes, please do a demo.
Demo something. Okay, so the idea is pretty simple. You log in using your college address, or you could register for a new one. So let's just register. Let's say that I'm student 5, and my password is as such. So we've registered, and you can see here, these are the entries of all the different registered users on the site. There are two components to the site. One is the main schedule page, where you can see the concentrations of these various users. These users are anonymous, but their graduation year, what classes they took in freshman year, sophomore year, junior, senior year. And there's a comment box that's limited to about 1,000 characters, saying, basically telling the user, this is what I wish I had done, or these are some suggestions that I have for building a concentration in the special concentrations field. And you can sort this by the different concentrations. So I only have a few entries here, but if you select, let's say, I don't know, applied math, then it filters through to applied math. But again, if you want to go back to all the concentrations available, select all concentrations. So the second component to the website is this enter your schedule, and basically the idea is to require seniors before graduation to spend 5 minutes filling out this form. It's very simple. Your graduation year, your concentration, the classes you took since freshman year, and just enter in some comments for others to see. And hopefully this is going to be, if this blossoms into something a little bit more, hopefully it's going to be a useful resource for Harvard students in the years to come.
That's great. That's quite the impressive project. Is it what you set out to achieve? Did you accomplish all of your goals?
I think I accomplished most of my goals. There's obviously always room for improvement. So things like basic aesthetics of the website, I think if we had more time, that could have been taken care of. But I think the basic mechanics of the website are definitely there. And I think the next step is to get, if this grows into something more, we could get user feedback, and having a larger database or larger sample size would definitely help with feedback. And I think that's really important for any CS project.
Well, I did a seminar on CSS, which was quite good. So you should check that out. It could be helpful for the aesthetics. Your experience with CS50, obviously you're a senior, so you're unlikely to stay at Harvard for 3 more years and concentrate in CS, but how did you enjoy it?
So it was, I had a great time. The only regret of taking this class is that I should have taken this a little bit earlier, and just because as a senior, not many in your peer class take this class, but I'm glad I took it nonetheless, and hope more people take this class.
Great. Thank you so much for talking with us today.
Thank you, Ben.
Hi, we're here with Tyler. Tyler, can you introduce yourself for us?
Hello world, I'm Tyler and this is CS50.
Thank you very much. Now, you implemented a cool Google Chrome plugin that lets you stalk people on Facebook, is that correct? Tell us a little bit.
Yes, that's correct. My basic idea was that when you're on someone's profile and say you're on picture 496 and you accidentally like it, it'll send them a notification and then they know that you were stalking their profile. So my premise was to take away any ability to like or comment or basically any way to let people know that you are on their profile.
That's good. I accidentally liked one of David Malin's photos from 2007. He hasn't talked to me since. Can you give us a demo?
Yeah, sure. Okay, so it's really easy. You just go on Facebook and after downloading the extension you have a little icon up here which is the black S, and then all you have to do is click it to enter stalking mode. The blue bar at the top will change to black to indicate that you're in stalking mode, and then if you see through my news feed there are no like buttons, like even the little thumbs up is gone because if you click that, that's like, but you can still do anything. I can go on anyone's profile from this. I could basically do anything without the ability to like or comment. Like if I click her, it'll just go through. There's no likes, nothing like that. Go through pictures. It'll take it away. Like if you remember correctly, there's stuff right there. And it's gone. Likes and comments are gone everywhere until you hit refresh. And then you're back to normal.
Very cool. Thank you for the demo. And CS50 as a whole, how did you like it?
Oh, I absolutely loved it. I came into the class, my advisor actually recommended it because I had no experience whatsoever and I thought it looked pretty cool, but I wasn't sure about taking it. I thought it looked a little overwhelming. He recommended I take it and it ended up being my favorite class by far of the semester.
That's great. Do you think it's going to change your trajectory here at Harvard?
Oh, of course. I at least want to get a CS secondary and I'm thinking about concentrating in it, but we'll see if that changes at all after 51 in the spring.
That's great. Say hi to Greg Morissette for me. Excellent. What are you most excited for about the fair today?
I'm really excited to see other people's projects. I was just walking around browsing really quick and there's some really cool stuff out there.
Good. Thank you for talking with us.
Thank you.
Bye. Hi, we're here with another wonderful group of 2 CS50 students. Will you introduce yourselves?
Hello world, I'm Arvind Narayanan.
Hello world, I'm Julia Yu.
And this is CS50.
I'm impressed, no one has chorused yet. Okay, what can you tell us about your project?
Okay, so we implemented a course website with a number of different features. The first one is we can browse courses, so you can either enter like a keyword or a category. So let's say you wanted to look at courses that are that have life sciences in the title, then you can do that, and it'll get you everything that has life sciences in the courses. So that gets you like Math 19A, it gets you all of the information about it, like description, prerequisites, any notes. And if you scroll down, you'll see that any course that has life sciences is displaying. So let's say you don't want all these math courses that are also showing up. Then you can enter the life sci category. You can do get course on that, and it'll get you courses that are in the life sci field. If you want a specific course like LS1A, you can enter that, and it'll only get you LS1A. So another feature that we have is has to do with you creating a schedule, but for that we require that you log in, just so we can keep track of you. So let's create a new ID for just arbitrarily Bill, I guess. I don't know. So we'll register Bill. So we'll look at his schedule, but he hasn't added anything yet.
So the other feature we added was Q scores. The whole idea of the website is to help you build like a schedule according to how difficult your course load is. So the other feature you can do is when you add a course to your schedule, based on field and number, you can look up the Q score and like the breakdown of the Q score. So there's like difficulty and workload. So yeah, like Life Sci 1A, I guess. And so to get to the Q, we implemented data scraping, which is like fairly annoying to do. But so every time you want to access the queue, we ask for your ID and PIN, but we don't store it, so that's why you have to like add it every time you look up a course. So once you look it up, you can see like the workload and difficulty, and then if you try to add another one, like I don't know, yeah, CS50, and then it'll ask you for the ID and PIN again. And then it'll add up the workload and difficulty, and that's supposed to help you build like a schedule that's not too hard or not too easy for a semester.
And if you don't want to, if you added a course and you realize you suddenly don't want it anymore, you can just remove it. And you can log out.
Yep. Very nice. Good choice removing LS1A. So is there anything about your project that you maybe didn't have time to implement? Are there extensions you would add?
Probably a better search algorithm. Right now, our search, when we search for it, it'll get any courses that are in the, that have that keyword in the title, but we haven't implemented the search for faculty or for words in the description yet, so we might do that later.
Very cool. Was it difficult to design your own search algorithm?
It was a little confusing because we did have to learn some JavaScript and how to format Ajax, and especially one of the trickier things was how to actually format the table to handle all of this data. Like one of my main problems was I kept getting the table upside down. Like I'd have all of these titles at the bottom.
You put the table in upside down?
Originally, yeah. I couldn't figure out how to do it for a while.
If you got the font to display upside down too, I would be very impressed. But are you excited to be here at the fair today?
I'm very excited.
Yeah, it seems like a lot of fun. I mean, I just woke up like 10 minutes ago, which is why I was really late. But
well, you can't tell. What are you most excited about? Demoing the projects, cupcakes, popcorn, candy?
Everything.
Everything. Do you agree? Everything?
I just wanted to see what like everyone did, but
yeah,
we're still demoing our project, so we can't really
It is great. It's a great atmosphere. Everyone's very excited. It's always nice to see David Malin walking around. How did CS50 impact your course trajectory here at Harvard? Anything change?
I don't know. CS wasn't really in the. It wasn't really in my mind before I took CS50, but now I'm like considering it.
Maybe a secondary? Where?
Maybe.
You said you were thinking of majoring in CS.
Oh, he's going back on his word.
Yeah. It's kind of the same for me. Like, the only reason I took CS50 was because one of my friends was TFing, but I really like it, and I'm probably going to do a secondary in it.
All right. Well, thank you very much for talking with us today.
Thank you.
Cool.
Hi, we're back. Sasha, can you introduce yourself?
Hello world, my name is Sasha Johnson-Fried and this is CS50.
Thank you very much. Tell us a little bit about what your project is, how you implemented it.
So my project is called Storage Elf, and it's for tracking summer storage in the houses. And I originally thought of the idea because last summer storage was just a total mess, and in the fall I lost boxes and the administrators didn't know where things were and things got moved, and so I figured it would be way better if it was digitized. And so I created a website for tracking storage that both students and administrators can use. And I implemented it with a lot of the tools we learned in CS50, like with the language PHP and using kind of the backbone of our last problem set. So yeah.
Great. Can you give us a demo?
Sure. So this is the login screen, and we can log in. I will log in as a student right now. And as we can see, these are the items that I've stored or that I have decided to store. So as a student, I can, before I store things, add items to my account while I'm packing to track things. So I'm using the sticker numbers that the house gives us. So let's say my sticker number was 4567, and I'm storing, let's say, a table. So I can add the item to the database, and it shows up right here. And so I can do this while I'm packing. And then administrators can log into their accounts. This is just an example administrator account. And they can see all the items that have been stored in their house. And so people in all the houses can do this, and they're different for different houses. And so then administrators can be at the doors to each storage room and type in the information for each item that comes into storage. Let's say that we're storing this in the Comstock basement. So we store the item, and then as we can see, it then shows up on the list right here. And so, so the idea is that administrators can have a list of all of the boxes and items that have been stored in their house, and students can keep track of like what items they stored, where they are, and like basically not lose things in the spring or in the fall.
Very nice. I almost got crushed by falling boxes at Dunster last year, so this is going to be helpful. How did you come up with the name Storage Elf?
It was actually, I was talking to my mom about my project, and I was like, I need some name that's not just like tracking storage, and she helped me come up with the idea of elf, so, and then I kind of just ran with it.
So to be clear, you did or did not implement elves in your program?
It was tempting to actually have the elves be doing the project, but unfortunately there are no elves involved, except the pictures.
I'm sorry to hear that. Well, are you excited to be at the fair today?
I am. It's really fun here, and it's great to see all the other projects and everything, so.
If you had to choose one food item that you're most excited about, what would it be?
In general?
No, here at the fair.
Probably the CS50 cupcakes.
CS50 cupcakes with personalized M&Ms. That's a good choice. All right. And have you had a nice experience with CS50 as a course?
I have. I've loved CS50, and I've learned so much, and I'm really excited to take more CS courses too. So.
Great. I'm glad to hear that. Thank you so much for joining us today.
Thank you.
Hello everyone, we're back. We have another group of 2 students. Let's hear about yourselves. Can you introduce yourself?
Hello world, I'm Allison.
And I'm Sam.
And this is CS50.
The best chorus yet. All right, what is your project? Tell us about it.
So our project is called Harvard Study Buddies, and it's essentially a website to help students find study partners and form study groups to make our academic life here a little easier than it typically is.
So basically you just register, put in a couple bits of information about yourself, your year, the classes you want to find study partners for, and then you can just search for people given those parameters, and it'll just pop up all your results, and you can email those people and hopefully form some great study groups.
And if I don't have any friends, will they still be my study group partners?
Well, I think it's optional on their part. You can email them, and maybe if you write a really nice email, they'll be your friend and be your study partner.
They won't email back. All right, can we see a demo, please?
Sure. So if you want to register, if you're a new user, you can click register right here, and it takes a second to load, but eventually it will pop up, and you have all this information here. So create a username, password, input your name, your house, your year, your email, and a little bit about availability, study habits, and whatnot. So if you're a night owl who only works at night and likes to do things last minute, you probably shouldn't be working with someone who gets things done 2 weeks in advance. So instead of registering, we're going to go ahead and log in as myself right here. As you notice, we have a lot of test things. And when you log in, it brings you to this profile screen where you have your name, the classes you're taking, your year, your house, and your extra information. I only work at night, so, and we have our nice little navigation bar down here. So if you search for partners, our database is quite small. It's really only me at the moment. So if you input this, what you will receive is here. So you get your name, the email, and the extra information to help you accurately choose a study partner. And Sam can tell you a little bit more about our other features here.
Yeah, so basically you can add more classes. Here you can edit your profile, you can delete it if you don't want anyone else emailing you anymore. You can change your password, sort of the standard things. In the future, we are hoping to create an internal messaging system so people don't actually have to be emailed at their Harvard email or whatever other email they have, and sort of make it easier on people. And some people don't like giving out their email.
Right. And we're also hoping to add some more search features such as availability and study habits, so it's not just this extra information thing, and actually make the matches better.
Very nice. Now I see it's living in your appliance right now. Do you have plans to put it online?
We're hoping to put it online. We definitely want to perfect it and make it much more user-friendly before we actually put it online. But we're hoping it might be one of those things that is actually really useful and used on campus.
Good. I'm excited to use it. Are you excited to be here at the fair today?
So excited. We've been here since 8 a.m. and it's been an amazing time.
That's longer than I've been here. All right. And you as well? Is there something you're most excited to do at the fair today?
I'm excited to see all my friends' projects and possibly win something at the raffle because there are really cool prizes.
Like that Xbox with the Connect and Dance Central that we totally played way too much at Hackathon, so that'd be great for our
We really want it.
We really want it.
That's good. I actually rigged it though, so I'm going to win everything.
So can we
sorry to
come
inform you.
visit?
We'll be friends.
That's fine. Okay, I accept that offer. Thank you for talking with us today. It was nice to hear a bit about your project. Nice to see you both.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Hi, I'm here with one of the Bowdens, but his name tag is reversed, so I can't tell which. Will you introduce yourself?
Hi, I'm Rob.
Rob, I understand you are one of the head TFs for this course. Can you tell me about your least favorite part of that, your most favorite part of that, your experience?
Should I hold the mic or are you holding it to me?
I'm gonna hold it.
Okay. So my least favorite part. All right, let's go with most favorite part first. It's probably getting to know all the TFs significantly better than I did when I wasn't head TF, because like, you all get to email me and I get to be all emailing you back. But the least favorite part?
Public speaking?
Yes. Yes.
Okay, I can see that. No, I'm just kidding. You're doing great. Now, who is the better head TF? Is it you or Tommy? Thank you for the response to that question. What are your plans for the rest of the fair? What are you most excited about?
I'm excited to go win some prizes. I'm just going to go to my students, steal their stickers, and just hand in a whole bunch of forms.
Now, can TFs win those? I actually am quite curious.
So, I feel like there's a conspiracy because I've never seen a staff member actually win. So, I think that if they're actually drawn, then their names are taken out. So I'm just going to use a fake name so they don't know it's me, but have it shipped to me anyway.
Excellent. That's a wonderful idea. Now, what does the future hold for you? You're a senior. Are you upset that this is your last time being head TF for CS50?
So it's my last time being head TF for CS50, but I'm still going to be here, still working with CS50. Well, yes, in your heart and physically in Cambridge. So I'm not through with CS50 yet.
Good. And what will your role be for those of you who don't know you as well as I do?
So unclear to me. Well, I'm definitely still going to be working on the like discuss and grade book and submit stuff. So that's my primary thing. And then I think I'm just doing like regular TFing during the fall semester.
Very nice. Now, I understand you implemented those tools with a few other TFs this summer. What was that experience like?
Fun and crazy and late night and ridiculous. It was, I don't know, probably at the point where we started waking up at 4 p.m. to go into work was when we realized that, okay, let's try to get things back on track here.
That sounds like a lot of fun. Rob, thanks for joining us today.
You're welcome.
Hello world, my name is Vipul Shikawa and this is CS50. I'm replacing Ben for the next 2 hours for interviewing students. I have a student with me right now demonstrating her project. Could you introduce yourself?
Hello world, this is Jessica Reese and this is CS50.
So what's your project about?
For my project, I did a redesign of a blog I've had for about 4 years. So I do book reviews for young adult novels, and I decided to start from scratch and just do a brand new website. So basically what I did is I wanted to get a homepage that was a little bit more flashy. Originally it was just a blog with text on it. So I have a moving carousel with covers and quotes from my reviews. And then I decided to do a little bit of an impersonation of a bookstore where you can go and see all of the beautiful book covers, and based on what book cover you like, you can select one and then see what my thoughts on that book are, as well as the release date and a little bit about the book as far as the summary, and then at the end my rating and any comments from anyone who had thoughts about the book as well.
That's exciting. Are you planning to use this later on?
I definitely want to. I like it a lot better in terms of visually than my old blog, so I would like to move it over to the live webpage soon. I did only include some of my reviews and some of my interviews, so there's a lot more content I'd have to put on before then, but it's something I'm going to probably undertake over break.
Sounds awesome. What CS background did you have before you took CS50?
I had my blog for 4 years, and that is about it. I did some HTML coding with Blogger to add in a third column to the layout, and that's about it. So this was a completely new experience for me. I knew no PHP, no CSS, so I was starting from scratch.
Are you planning to continue with CS at all during your time at Harvard?
I don't know if I'll be taking any more CS classes, but definitely what I learned I'd like to keep applying. I'm thinking of majoring or concentrating in art history at the moment, so not sure how much CS that's going to take, but with my website I will obviously be using a lot more CS. And if I continue with this layout and this website, I'll be using all of my skills to keep it updated and everything.
What was your favorite part about CS50?
I think my favorite part was when I would submit one of the P-sets, and I worked really hard on them, and I would submit 50, and just kind of the knowing that I'd done something, and unlike with a math P-set or something where you would turn it in and you've done a bunch of problems and that's it, it's on the paper. With this, when I submitted, I had a running program, or I got something to work in the computer, and that was just very fun and very cool for me to know that I was able to actually program and make something work.
Great, thanks for talking to us.
Three of them. I don't want to do
I allowed to try this really to go all the way to the top?
That's fine. Not finding hours. Yeah, but the commute will be like an hour long, right? No. Your open house is only an hour away. It's not going to be. I was explaining this to you. Welcome to the fair, guys! If you're a student, go around the staircase and check it right there. This doesn't work either. I'm just confused. No, I got all that free stuff. Yeah, I was just like.
Oh, cool. So what's the good try?
Hello world, I'm Pimple Shikawat and this is CS50, here with another student talking about her project. Could you introduce yourself?
Hi, I'm Ella. I'm a freshman in Strauss and haven't decided on a concentration yet.
So could you tell us what your project's about?
Yeah, my project is a website to organize the game of Assassins. We used to play at my old school and it would always be really messy because if you got someone out, you'd have to track down the one person who had a piece of paper with all the names, and sometimes there would be miscommunications about targets, which would short circuit the whole game, so I made a website to better organize that.
Okay, so can you just show off some of the features of the website?
So let's say, I'm going to have to log in and log out a couple times, but let's say you've logged in and you haven't started a game yet. Then you can join a game. So if you know the name of a game and the password, you can join it, or you can create your own and have other people join it. So let's say you already, so let's say you already created a game and other people have joined it. Over here, it'll show you every person who's joined your game. And once you're ready to start, you click start the game and it'll randomize all the targets. So if you're a person in this game, when you go here, it'll tell you who your target is, how many people are left, and when you kill them in real life, you ask them for a kill password. So if you type that and do I killed my target, it'll kill them and tell you who your new target is, and it keeps going until there's only one person left.
Where do you see your own password?
Your own password? Oh, so when you joined the game, you had to provide it. Okay. Which is something I think.
That's exciting. I mean, I've organized games like this before, and it's always really complicated. Someone has to like keep track of all the texts and everything, and it's really annoying. That sounds really great. So, what were some difficulties you encountered when making this project?
Yeah, I'd say one difficulty was figuring out how to randomize the targets, because at first I thought the only problem would be to make sure that no one person got him or herself, but actually you don't want it to happen such that you have two circles of killing. Like if you have 54 players and player A has player B and player B has player A, then you kind of short-circuited the whole game right there, because once they get each other, you can't do anything after that.
Yeah, it sounds complicated. Can you show us some of what you used to implement this?
Sure. I just used PHP and JavaScript. Somewhere over here, I guess, would be what I used.
Yeah. All right. So, what was your favorite part about CS50?
Gosh, I'd probably say the problem sets, because I feel like they were a really great chance to take what you learned and try to apply it to fun things and see how it's applicable.
Are you planning to continue with computer science at all?
I'm not sure. I'm considering doing a secondary in computer science, but I'm not sure yet.
Okay. All right. Well, thanks, Ella, for joining us. Have a great time at the fair, and we'll see you later.
Terrible throw.
If you're a student, just go around the staircase and check it over there. Okay? Woo! Welcome to the fair, guys! Wait, this is how you talk. There we go. Woo! Nice. If you're a student, go around the staircase and check it over there.
Well, welcome to the fair.
Woo! Come on. If you
I'm Bipul Shikawat, and this is CS50. I'm here with another student talking about their project. Can you introduce yourself?
Hi, I'm Adam. In my project?
So, what year are you, and what are you studying?
Okay, I'm a freshman at Harvard, and I'm studying probably math and stats.
So, can you tell us about your project?
Yeah, so my project is called Tic-Tac-Toe. I'll just run it. Wait. I can't get my... It's not functioning.
Keyboard's not working?
Yeah, it's not responding.
All right, so can you just tell us a little bit about
Sure. So yeah, well, if I could get it to run, then it would have 5 modes. One that lets you play against 3 levels of AI, 2 that supports multiplayer, 3 tutorial that teaches you the perfect AI algorithm, 4 one that lets you play 2 AIs of different skill levels against each other, and that lets you see the thought process behind the moves they made, and 5 that lets you run heuristics, which let you play 2 AI against each other, like a large number of times, and see like how well they do on average. But I really want to get this.
So there is an optimal strategy to tic-tac-toe, right? Okay, so I think we got it working now.
So yeah, I can actually show you the things I was talking about now. So actually, the most interesting thing is probably the heuristics. If I select an advanced player and a beginner, and I play 1,000 games, then after a while, I'll tell you like the perfect player won 800 times and I never lost. So yeah, so the algorithm is a perfect algorithm in the sense that it will win if the other player makes a mistake that guarantees a loss, and it will never lose. So yeah, the other features, like if you want to play against AI of hard difficulty, and then you want to go first, then you just keep on playing. It's like a standard game.
So how did you implement the less intelligent AI?
So the less intelligent AI is determined by stochastic process. So the easy AI has a 50% chance of making a mistake of at any given turn. So like there's a 50% chance that it can access the perfect AI algorithm. The medium player has the same 50% chance, but it only makes 1 mistake maximum per game. So they all use the same perfect move function.
Sure. All right, so they want us to play a game together, so let's go ahead. Could you start it over, and then let's play a game against each other? So play against a friend, right? All right. So let's see. Row 2 and column 2. You probably know this better than I do. Well, that's a tie at least. So what happens when I enter a wrong move? All right.
It'll tell you the space is taken.
Cool, cool.
Also, if you enter like a move out of bounds, like if I enter 5-5, it's gonna take it. It's gonna say it's in valid space, and then that's a draw.
I guess we're evenly matched then. So, what inspired you to do this project?
What inspired me? Not really anything. I just had to come up with an idea to get something done, I guess. Tic-Tac-Toe is a pretty interesting game in terms of like, so according to Wikipedia, there's like around 500,000 states of the game that you can take. You can like figure this out with like naive counting, like n factorial, but that doesn't consider that like some games end early and some games go on. So what I did was like
Wikipedia gave like a pretty naive algorithm to solve the tic-tac-toe game, but it didn't work perfectly. But the algorithm let me cut down a lot of cases, reduce it to like a complicated but a very finite tree of cases to consider.
So what was your background in CS before CS50?
Took like one AP class in 10th grade. That's it.
Are you planning to continue with CS?
Yeah, probably. I'm probably gonna get a secondary in it.
Sounds great. And what was your favorite part about CS50?
But the hackathon was really awesome. Yeah, going to the Microsoft base, playing a lot of games that night. Yeah.
All right, great. Thanks for talking to us, and thanks for watching.
I'm sorry, what? Was I right in front of the shot? Was I in the shot? What? You're looking for Kevin Schmidt, the interviewer? Okay.
Welcome back. I'm Vipul Shakalat, and I'm here with the Communications Director of the School of Engineering and Applied Sciences at Harvard. Could you introduce yourself?
So my name is Michael Rutter. I'm the Communications Director at the School of Engineering and Applied Sciences, and I'm thrilled to be at the CS50 Fair. This is my twilight fair because I'm leaving to head up communications for edX and HarvardX in about 2 weeks. But this is one of the highlights of my year, and this is really, well, not just CS50, but this is what SEAS is. Sort of engaging, exciting, hands-on learning, lots of throbbing music, maybe not quite so much every single day, but it's a lovely, lovely place to be.
So CS50 has grown a lot over the last couple of years. What's been your involvement in CS50?
Pretty much when it was sort of in the early days, helping to publicize it, helping to get the word out, and really getting sort of it connected, especially with incoming freshmen. When I first started here 9 years ago, no one knew what CS50 was, and now when I advise freshmen, one of the first questions I get is, when can I take CS50, or how can I take CS50? So it's been really amazing to watch it sort of grow and act like a magnet for the entire school.
So how is CS50X going to change that in the future for other people around the world?
Well, I mean, I think it's going to basically present Harvard to potentially hundreds of thousands, if not more, individuals. And it's really going to help us figure out how teachers teach and how learners learn in a big way. And already people are sort of self-blogging about their own experiences on CS50X. And the idea of sort of learning for its own sake and empowering people, you just take one course to change their life, is pretty incredible.
So how many students are on CS50X right now?
I think there's reportedly about 150,000 folks are enrolled, which is pretty amazing. So it makes 700 look pretty small.
So what's it like to see this many students here? You know, not only just students, but also other people from around the campus just coming to see all the projects.
Well, I mean, this is really a catalyzing moment for the school. It's utterly fantastic to see this much interest and excitement. And we're not going to be necessarily the next Silicon Valley, but we don't need to be. And the fact that there are so many people who are English majors and history majors all sort of just experiencing this, to learn a little bit about programming and taking that with them, that really is the charge of the school. It's not just to educate programmers, but really just to expose everybody to the amazingness of computer science and engineering.
How has the School of Engineering and Applied Sciences contributed to the growth of CS50?
I think our deans, starting with, the first dean, when I came here, Venkatesh Narayanan, has always been really supportive of David Malin. It helps that David was Mike Smith, the current dean of FAS, was his advisor, so that's been helpful. But for the most part, we've tried to take the CS50 philosophy and apply it to AP50 and ES50 and all the intro courses, so it's really considered to be sort of a model that we want to basically replicate. And so I think in some ways we've tried to take that energy and diffuse it throughout the entire school.
So there are a number of companies that are sponsoring CS50, and they're in the back with their booths set up, including Dropbox, Microsoft, Quora. How have they contributed?
Well, I think it's before. I think this sort of Harvard was not the most obvious place for tech companies to come, and I think CS50 has really brought them here. And now the fact that there's like the hackathon at NERD, I think that they're much more integrated and want to hire Harvard students right off the bat. And I also think they've really contributed to sort of the iLab and the innovation environment that's going on. So I think it's a whole host of factors, and really getting internships in early so students can really kind of start to put things into practice right away, and giving people an alternative to Wall Street. So we're always happy about that.
Is there anything else you'd like to add?
I don't think so, other than I hope everybody comes down here and has a great time.
Thanks for talking to us, and we'll be right back.
If I look really bad, you have to edit it all out. I wasn't even sure where I was supposed to stare, so I just stared at the camera, which is probably not a good idea, but yeah. Just make sure you cut it extensively. No.
We're back here with Dean Mike Smith of the Faculty of Arts and Sciences. Could you go ahead and introduce yourself?
I'm Mike Smith, as you heard. I'm very pleased to be here at the CS50 Fair, a wonderful event. Have a lot of very interesting projects going on back there.
So I was told that you used to teach CS50. When was that?
I taught CS50, it was around 2000 to 2005. I don't remember exactly which years, for about 5 years.
How has it changed since then?
Well, it's gotten bigger. That's certainly true. We had probably 100 to 150 students in the class when I was teaching it. It's wonderful to see the interest that's grown, again, not just from computer science concentrators, but from many different concentrations that realize that having some background in computation is important these days.
So, with the expansion of CS50, what's Harvard trying to do? Is it trying to bring in more technical prowess in the student body?
I mean, we're not doing anything much more special. There is the greater focus on the School of Engineering and Applied Sciences right now, which I think has played well in terms of students interested in those disciplines that are within it. But again, I think it's mostly students recognizing the importance of technology in the world today, trying to understand what that means, how they can use it in their own work. As you can see with many of these projects today, they're not about computer science, they're about making things happen in many, many different areas. So it's wonderful.
Have you had a chance to look at some of the projects?
I have. I only got 4 stickers at this point, but I'm working on it. Oh, you got a whole full card.
I've been working hard.
I haven't been asking everybody. I've been a little negligent on asking everybody. No, but there's some wonderful things.
What are some of the coolest projects you've seen?
I saw an interesting one over here on meds and having people reminded on how they take their meds. Another gentleman was showing me how they were collecting data and understanding the trends that are coming in as part of his business that he's working with on terms of the tours that go here on campus and the things he was learning from being able to visualize the data and not just being able to get discrete pieces of data in. And then a very interesting project on a gentleman working in South Africa trying to promote a new product that they're working on to help out with sustainability and some of the other issues that they're dealing with in South Africa. So it's across the world, kind of different impacts here.
Yeah, it's a really great breadth of projects. So I understand the CS50 Fair hasn't always existed. When did it actually start?
The fair itself, the fair like this started in David Malin's time. We put the project in my time, so final projects in the class was something that we pushed hard for exactly the reasons you're seeing here. How could students, no matter what their discipline, have an opportunity to take what they learned in this class and use it to solve some problem that's important in their world. We did it as the fair, if you will, was presentations. So each student made a 5 to 10 minute presentation at the end of class showing their project, kind of like they're doing here, to a number of their classmates, and we had different sessions that they'd come in. So in some sense, this is a much more exciting version of the presentations that we had going. But they were wonderful. I had students who, I remember one student, she got a standing ovation at the end of her presentation. So it was quite memorable, the different things that people did.
Yeah, well, now we've added cupcakes and balloons and popcorn and candy and stress balls, free stuff in the back. Yeah.
It's terrific. So.
Yeah.
Well, it's great to talk with you.
Yeah, great to talk to you too. Anything you'd like to add?
I don't think so. I think this is terrific. I hope everybody thinks about taking a class like this while they're at Harvard.
Great. Thanks for joining us.
It was great to meet you.
Thanks for joining us too.
Hi, welcome to the fair. Thank you for coming. Would you like a round? Stress ball? Stress ball? Yes!
So you need more. You need more.
Yeah, I have like 5 in my room.
I've been doing this job for what? Like 30 seconds, and I've already had like 140%. Doesn't explain the 140%. People get an extra.
No.
Hello world, we're back. I'm Vipul Shekawat and this is CS50. I'm here with one of the TFs for CS50, Kevin Schmid. Can you introduce yourself?
Hi, how are you? I'm Kevin. Nice to meet you. Oh, sorry. Could you repeat that? I'm sorry.
Yeah. So you're studying computer science?
Oh, yes I am. Yes I am. I'm studying computer science. I'm a sophomore. And yeah.
So did you take CS50 last year?
I did, and I actually really liked it. I just thought the course was a lot of fun. All the P sets were just really rewarding. One of them, for example, in particular, was implement kind of like a spell checker. And at first, it was really hard, and I couldn't even get my code to compile. But then, towards the end, it started getting better. And then, when it finally worked, I was just so happy. So yeah.
Why you decided to become a TF for the class?
So I think the decision was more about just based on my general enjoyment of the class. It was something that I just wanted to be involved with in the future. I really liked the course last year. I love it this year, and it's just great. I don't know.
What is your favorite part about teaching the class, Ben?
I'd have to say that my favorite part is probably office hours. I just like sort of jumping from student to student, just interacting with people, trying to puzzle through little bugs. So I'd say office hours are the coolest for me.
So this year we launched CS50 Discuss, which allows students to post their questions online and get responses. And Kevin is notorious for responding to questions within seconds. How do you do it?
Oh, sorry, could you say that again?
How do you respond to questions so quickly online?
Oh, so I don't know, I'm a little weird, but what I did was I made this Gmail alert thing that would check my email every 3 seconds and play a sound when I got a new email that read the subject of the email to me. So if I was watching a lecture video on one tab or something, I could just immediately switch to Discuss. Yeah, it got a little obsessive, but that was my basic strategy. Yeah.
Yeah, when one of the students when Kevin answered one of the students' questions, they responded, "Wow, you responded so quickly. That must be why they call you the God TF." And it was just notorious that whenever we started answering a question, it would say, "Kevin Schmid is currently replying to this post." Did you enjoy helping people with their overcome their difficulties in programming?
Yeah, I think so, and I think I just like seeing code that works. I don't know. I just don't like hearing about oh, it was 4 a.m. and I just had this one bug that was getting my code to break and just want it fixed and go to bed, and I don't know, I just like ushering that along. So yeah, it's just a combination of just wanting to help people and wanting to see working code.
Did you have to stay up late a lot?
Yeah, there were some nights towards the middle of the semester when we had the image resizing P set and the speller P set that it was a couple of 4 a.m. things, but other than that, it's been somewhat reasonable. Lately, towards the final project, it was just a marathon office hours, but I don't know, it's just worth it in the end. Even though it always gets hard towards the end, because it is fun to sleep too.
Yeah, definitely. Do you have a plan to help the 150,000 edX students who are registered?
So that's gonna be a little tough. I don't know if I could keep up with that. edX though is great in that the discussion board itself is very I guess it's self-sufficient in that a lot of people on there are very students are very willing to help other students, I've noticed. So I'm hoping that trend can continue along, and yeah.
Great. Well, it was great to talk to you. Thanks for joining us.
coach you. Like if you're blurry, if you're too bright, he'll tell you. So if you're too bright, you just close the iris. If blurry, you just adjust it a little bit. Yeah. Okay. You feel okay? Yeah. Okay. I'll run back if you want. Okay.
bit of a tighter shot from this camera to show less dead space up front.
Welcome back. I'm Vipul Shikawa, and this is CS50. I'm here with a student showing off his project. Could you introduce yourself?
Sure. My name is Scott. I'm a junior at this college, and I'm studying statistics.
Great. So what's your project about?
So my project is a music client that allows users to discover new music in a way that's very convenient. So what I have here on my screen right now is a website called Hype Machine. It's a blog aggregator that finds the freshest, newest, coolest music on the internet and allows users to stream it directly from the website and favorite songs to their profile. This is all great, except for the fact that you can only stream the music from the website, and it would be awesome if you could get it onto your local hard drive so you can put it on your iPod, share it with your friends. So Hype Life does exactly that. So as you can see on the website, they have a popular page where, it's like the top 50 songs that are currently being talked about most on the internet. Well, if you open up the Hype Life client, what we see is that it's a very simple interface. It's meant to just be a way for you to organize your music. So I'm going to refresh songs. The only thing you have to tell it is where the program lives, which in this case is here. So clicking refresh, what this is going to do is it'll pull the first popular page. As you can see, here are the 20 songs we were looking at just a second ago. And if I want to choose songs that, that I really like, maybe it's like this group of songs, I can just click download selected and then, pick a folder. So I'll create a new folder on my desktop called demo. Okay. And then it'll pull the songs directly off the website. So this is going to download all the songs into a media library, and then next we'll see that we can organize these songs into playlists for use in iTunes. So depending on the size of the song and the speed of the server, these downloads can take anywhere from a few seconds to a few minutes. But typically it's pretty fast given the internet connection.
So what inspired you to do this project? Do you listen to music a lot?
Yes, so I'm actually a campus DJ, and I love music. I love discovering new music. So for me, it was just a matter of, how do I make this so that I can build my music gradually? And I thought this was a great way to do it. I've been using this app pretty much on a day-to-day basis, putting new music on my iPod. So I love it. So the downloads have finished. If you go to the Organize tab, now it'll populate the media library with all the songs we just downloaded. And you can fill in the missing tags with this option here. Click again, and all the tabs that we have, all the songs we downloaded, they're here with their complete ID3 tags. And now we can create playlists. So for example, I can create a new playlist. We'll call it the demo playlist. So it allows you to rename playlists as well. So demo, and now we can, let's say I want to add these 3 songs to the demo playlist. I just right click, add to demo playlist, and voila, it's added. So now the question is, how do we get it into iTunes? How do we listen to it? How do we share it with friends? So as you can see, the folder I created here, there's a playlist folder, and here's the playlist we just created. Double clicking on the playlist file, it'll actually show up in iTunes, which you can see here, and now the music is playing. It's on your local hard drive. You can put it on your iPod or send it to friends.
That's awesome. So what were there any difficulties you encountered making this project?
So one of the difficulties is that I sort of compartmentalized the functions of my program into 2 different languages. In terms of interacting with the website, I used a series of Python scripts, and then developing the actual application, the user interface, I used C#. So getting these 2 languages to talk to each other was a bit of a struggle I had, and eventually I just had to find workarounds and ways to save local program logs to the disk so that it could be read between the 2 languages.
So, did you have programming experience before taking CS50?
I had a little bit of programming experience. I did a lot of Java in high school. CS50 has been a completely new experience for me, though. I never programmed in C before. I never programmed in C# or Python, which is what my program is written in. So it definitely was a learning experience.
Did you take one of the more comfortable sections?
I was not in the more comfortable. I was in the somewhere in between section, and I found it to be just right.
Yeah, that's where I was last year, too. How did you what were some of your favorite things about the class?
I think what really distinguishes CS50 from any other computer science I've taken is its lack of focus on developing a particular proficiency with a specific language. I think, the philosophy is that we take you through C, and then that really gives you the fundamentals of computer science for you to apply to any language. I picked up Python and C#, very quickly just because I had all of those fundamentals under my belt. I understood, how to parse a website because of the web programming we did. I understood the sort of lower level memory management details because of C, which really allowed me to understand why sometimes my code wasn't working when I would try to change local variables and things like that.
So after CS50, do you think you're going to continue with computer science at all? I mean, I know you're a junior, so it's a little late.
Right, absolutely. You know, when I came to Harvard, I think I was pre-med, then I was social studies, now I'm statistics. And after CS50, I'm thinking about getting a secondary in computer science. So I'm definitely hoping to continue on the path and, you know, hopefully develop more useful applications in the future.
Thanks for talking to us, Scott, and thanks for watching. We're back again. I'm Vip Busher-Cow, and this is CS50. I'm here with another student with his project. Could you introduce yourself?
Hi, I'm Mike Wizzo. Hello, world.
So, Mike, tell us about your project.
So, my project is called Play 50. It lets you watch your lecture videos at different speeds on my website, play50.net. And the way I can do this is through a Google Chrome extension that will scrape the page from scrape the link of the video from an iSites page, and then post it to my website, and then my website will play it in a HTML5 player.
So, what inspired you to do this? Two slow lecture videos?
It was CS50 videos, actually, because I always loved being able to watch them at faster speeds, save time, or even slow them down to really go over a certain topic. And so I thought, well, why don't I apply this to other lectures, too?
Yeah, for those who don't know, on the CS50 Lectures website, you can watch them at 1.5 or 2 times the speed. And David sounds kind of like a chipmunk, but you get to the content a lot faster. So have you been using this while studying for classes?
Oh yeah, definitely, especially during reading period this time, just reviewing stuff for some of my different classes, especially the ones that have exams coming up.
I think coincidentally, David also just released a Chrome extension that does the same thing. Yeah.
I saw that on Friday night, yeah. One of my TF friends sent me an email about that, but they're slightly different. His inserts the player directly into the iSites page, whereas mine posts it to another website and plays it on there. Mine's slightly different in that you can also save it on my website if you have an account, so you can play it at later times without actually having to be logged into the my.harvard, because the different actual direct video links aren't pin protected, which is kind of a neat convenience to be able to play them without actually having to pin login.
So could you just demonstrate how your project works?
Sure. So here I am on play50.net, and I've already downloaded the P50 extension just from the Chrome extension store. In another tab I have open just a general lecture video for one of my classes. And then I just click the P50 extension, and it brings it up into a different page and lets me play it. So here's from my Chem 170 class, and then I can click 2 times speed, and it goes ahead and plays it at 2 times speed. And then if I wanted to save this video, I would just click save and type in a name. But as you can see, I'm not logged in, so let me go ahead and log in really quickly. So it automatically brings the video back up, and then once it loads again, I can now save it as my vid and then play it back later. So that's my project.
Great. How did you actually implement this? How do you speed up a video?
So I actually just, so because it's an HTML5 video, it lets you, using JW Player, it lets you just speed up the frame rate and also the audio. And so actually I just implemented the CS50 video player on my website, changed some stuff, added some buttons, took off some, changed the style of the video, and then kind of posted to it directly.
Were there any difficulties you encountered while doing it?
The biggest difficulty was figuring out how to get around the pin system to actually get the lecture videos in an easy way. Originally, I was thinking about something on my website where you just type in the link to the page and then it would take you there, but because my site's not behind the pin system, it wouldn't actually work. And so then I thought about other ways, in that maybe I could have the people enter in their pin and password, but I figured Harvard would probably shut that down pretty quickly as like a security hazard. But then another TF, Kevin Schmidt, suggested the idea about using a Chrome extension which can access all the HTML in any of your pages. And so that was kind of the aha moment where I said, okay, well this actually might work.
So what was your favorite part about CS50?
Oh, that's a difficult question. I'd have to say, I think really seeing my first C program work was just so cool, because I'd never done any programming before. Then actually going from a concept that I'd always heard of other people talking about to actually seeing, I don't know, PSET 1 or whatever work was really cool.
Are you planning to continue with computer science during the rest of your time here?
Yeah, definitely. I'm a junior, so I got started kind of late, but I still have some time left, so I'm thinking maybe doing a secondary.
That's great. Anything else you'd like to add?
That's it. This is CS50, and I'm Mike Rizzo. Thanks for listening.
I'm Vipul Shekawat. Thanks for watching. Welcome back. I'm Vipul Shikawa, and this is CS50. I'm here with another student with their project. Could you introduce yourself?
Hi, my name is Ryan Oslieb. I'm a sophomore living in Pforzheimer House, concentrating in engineering sciences. And for my final project for CS, I created something called the NAP app, or I just called NAP for short, which basically plays music for a set amount of time, about 20 minutes, give or take a few minutes, that helps you fall asleep. So right here there are 4 preset songs, 2 being Weightless and Electra. I did a little background research on what was the most soothing sounds and songs, and among a bunch of the studies that they showed, Weightless was consistently ranked 1 while Electra was consistently number 2. I included Rainfall, which I feel is pretty standard, and Canon, which is actually just some soft piano music. So what you do is you lay down, take a nap, click on one of these buttons, it'll start playing that song. I don't know if you can hear right now, but it'll play, about 20 minutes go by, you can adjust the volume, and hopefully after that 20 minutes you'll either be done with your nap or you'll be asleep, at which the app will terminate and it won't wake you up if you continue to sleep.
So what happens if you click multiple of them at once?
They will all play if you click multiple at once. So unless it sounds really good to you, I would probably recommend not doing that.
So what gave you the idea for this app?
Well, I had a couple of reasons for it. The first one was a very general idea where CS50 typically wants you to challenge yourself to learn some more programming. And I didn't know Objective-C and Xcode, which is what I need to learn for iOS application programming. And I definitely wanted to take on that challenge and see how it worked out. So that was the first thing. The second thing is, around college you always hear about people, how much sleep they're getting, whether it's too much, too little, whatnot. And I wanted to create something that will help people get the most out of their naps that they take during the day, or if they're having a little bit of trouble falling asleep at night, to facilitate that.
Have you gotten people to test it? Have you tested the app yourself or taking a nap with it?
Right now it's only working on the simulator. I definitely want to put it up on the App Store so people can download it for free. I feel like that would be a good staple at the end of my CS50 class.
Yeah, I guess it's tough because you have to get Apple to approve the app before it can be on the App Store.
You do. You have to register as an app developer, which is something I've already done, which is step 1 on the way. I'll have to look up some more explicit instructions on how to do that.
So what was your background in CS before taking CS50, if any?
I had 0 background in programming. CS50 was my first programming class. And it's funny how you think you know a little bit about computers until you take CS50, and then you realize you are barely scratching the surface. And even after CS50, you realize it's only the tip of the iceberg, that there's so much more below the surface that hopefully I'll be able to get to learn.
Are you planning to continue studying CS?
Sorry?
Are you planning to continue studying CS?
I'm thinking about minoring in computer science here at Harvard. But even if I don't, I definitely want to continue with app programming, try to make some more complex ones, and hopefully get some more out on the App Store.
What was your favorite part about the class?
I would say my favorite part was definitely the final project, actually. It was something that I did on my own, that I had to learn the programming on my own. I had to figure out the code on my own and produce something. And while it was challenging and certainly very stressful at a lot of times, having this finished project is something that I'm very proud of. And I'm very happy that I did.
Well, thanks for talking to us, Ryan, and great to have you. Have a good rest of the fair.
You too. Thank you.
Thanks for watching.
What's your project yet?
Welcome back. I'm Vipul Shekhawat, and this is CS50. Here with two students talking about their project, Nag Me Now. So, could you introduce yourselves?
My name is Ray Otake, and I'm a sophomore.
And my name is David Kaufman, and I'm a sophomore too.
So, can you just tell me what your project's about?
Okay, so our project is a email service that'll basically send you text reminders for important senders that you really want to keep track of. And so let's take a little bit of a tour through our website if you want.
Sure. So the first thing that you do is you register your email address. We work with Gmail, and so you just log in with Gmail, confirm your email and your password, and then you're logged into the system, and so we can access like the header information for your emails. Right now, Gmail is experiencing widespread downtime, so many of your favorite Gmail apps may not be working, including ours. But whenever Gmail goes back up, it will work as expected. So once you do that, you also put in your phone number, which is your 10-digit phone number and your carrier, AT&T, Verizon, Sprint, or T-Mobile. And finally, you put in your priority senders, which are the people who you want to make sure you reply to. And then you put in a number of hours or days that you want the program to wait until it notifies you about emails from those senders. And so what we do is, we with an algorithm detect whether you've actually replied to a certain sender. And if you have replied, no worries, we don't even contact you. But if you get to that designated amount of time without replying to the person you're supposed to reply to, you get a text message on your phone reminding you to reply to that message, and it lets you know what the subject line is and who it is being sent to. And we have a script that runs this every minute, and so we keep our database up to date, and your text will get there immediately once you pass the time threshold.
And just one more thing, if your email hasn't been replied to and it's before that set amount of time, it'll come up right on the screen if you see the from, subject, and date. It'll list all the emails that you still need to have replied to.
So what if you reply to an email and then they reply back? Does it notify you if you haven't responded to this second email?
That it basically treats it as a separate email, and then it'll have basically from, say, David Kaufman at college, and then reply, the RE subject, and it'll just treat it as a single.
So we use some of Gmail's tools for threading, and so we can detect whether we're in a thread, and when a new email comes in a thread, we're able to see, okay, this is the same person and the same thread, but it's a new email, so once again we should reply to that as well. So we do detect for that.
So what gave you the idea for the project?
So actually the idea sort of came from my own, everyday life. I'm pretty bad with keeping up with emails, and I don't know, a text, your phone is always constantly on your person. So it's a lot easier to keep track of text messages rather than emails where you have to actually go and check.
Yeah, so I mean, there are lots of times when I read an email and I know I have to reply to it, but I don't want to have to mark it as like a certain tag or use some app that I have to manually set to remind me. And so I thought if there's a way that I can get a reminder for an email and not have to do anything but tell them that this person is important, that would be really cool, because I don't want to have to go through any extra steps to make sure I remind myself to reply to emails. So that's where it came from.
What were some challenges you encountered making this?
Well, one of the main challenges was the fact that Gmail's connection with IMAP and the protocols for retrieving email often have little intricacies that are very tough to work with. So for example, the actual protocol IMAP, which is how we receive our emails, has a field that actually is called answered. And so if email providers supported this feature, it would actually be extremely easy to know whether someone replied to the email that we were looking at. But unfortunately, Gmail and almost every other provider does not support this little flag. And so we had to go through other forms of analysis with threading IDs and other things like that to actually determine whether, with reasonable confidence, you replied to an email or not. So that was one of the main things, just determining whether you replied to the email or whether you still have to do that.
So what were your backgrounds in computer science before this class for each of you?
So I'm a sophomore right now, and I mean, going into this year, I never had any sort of programming experience, but I know a bunch of my friends had taken this course previously. They really recommended it to me, so that's why I ended up taking it.
Yeah, I didn't do any coding in high school, and I just did some coding throughout my freshman year when classes required it, but I never had any formal training or formal class work for coding.
Are you planning to carry on with computer science?
I don't think that I'm going to make computer science my major or secondary, but I would like to take more class in the future. I think it's a really good way to organize large sets of information, a really interesting way to view the world in a more systematic way.
Yeah, I mean, I'm currently a chemistry and physics concentrator, but because of this class, I'm considering now taking a lot more CS courses, and potentially secondary in the field would be an option too.
So what was your favorite part about CS50?
Well, I mean, I really enjoyed just working through the problem sets. Each one had like a unique twist to it. They all had their own challenges, but it was just a good experience working through them and finding out how to solve each one and get everything to work properly. So that was fun. I enjoyed the problem solving.
Yeah, I enjoyed the problem sets as well, but I think one of the interesting things about this class is there's such a close community. I mean, it's a huge 750 person class, but I don't know, I feel like I got a lot of one-on-one attention as opposed to other classes where you might, sort of feel left out.
All right, great. Thanks for joining me, and thanks for coming to the fair. Have a good
Thank you so much.
All right, thanks so much.
Welcome back. I'm here with two students talking about their project Music Vote. Can you introduce yourselves?
Yeah, so Music Vote is basically a
introduce yourselves.
Oh, sorry, my name is Bob Wu.
And I'm Malcolm Gramble.
We're both sophomores in Winthrop, applied mathematics concentrators, and we work together on this project.
All right, so go ahead and talk about the project.
Okay, so the idea behind Music Vote is that it lets people at a party basically decide what music's going to be played next. So it's a music playlist management system that leverages social media. The idea is that often you're like standing around at a party, you're listening to some music, and you're thinking, that's not what I want to hear, it's not really good. All of your friends probably say that as well, but there's no easy way for you to be able to tell that to the DJ. And oftentimes the DJ is standing there and he's wondering why all these people are leaving his party. So this project is basically designed to solve that problem.
So after you play a song, does it disappear from the list?
Yeah, so that's right. So if you go to the home page, from there you can navigate through all the other tabs. So the most useful tab is the playlist function. So the playlist function will basically have all the songs listed out that have already been added by the user or other DJs. Initially, we envisioned it just being the DJ's playlist, because the idea would be that the DJ would upload his playlist before the party. It wouldn't be about users creating a playlist. It'd just be about users kind of demonstrating their preferences. So you'd go to this playlist page, depending on what songs you like. What's your favorite song here?
Let's upload Call Me Maybe.
Call Me Maybe? All right. That's a little controversial, but we can go with that. So you vote Call Me Maybe up, so it'll be one vote. And then as your other friends voted up or down, it'll be displayed on the DJ screen. So the DJ can tell from that what songs are generally preferred. But I think the more important function is probably the vote down button. So that'll let the DJ see all the songs that are going to crash the party. You know the song. It comes on, everybody starts leaving, people groan. This allows the DJ to avoid that mistake. So right now, you can see Friday down here with negative 439 votes. So that probably isn't going to be played by the DJ if he wants to please the crowd. So you go in here and you vote up or down. You can also add a song. So there's a song on the list that, if there isn't a song on the list that you like, you can add a song, or maybe a song you really want to hear. And then there's a history page which lists all the songs that have already been played. So I'm going to log out of this user right now, and I'll log in with the DJ. Right now it's John Harvard. So the DJ has some other functionalities. So the DJ on the playlist page will be able to remove songs. So once a song's played, let's say he decides to play Call Me Maybe next, even though it's not that popular. He'll remove it from the list, so it's no longer in voting. It'll disappear from there, and it'll go straight to the top of the history page.
I see.
Yeah, so that means, the next day, some people get really tired, they forget what happened, but they just remember a really good song that played around 1:56 in the afternoon. They'll be able to come back to this page and find the song when it was played.
So do you prevent people from upvoting multiple times?
So right now, the idea would be, when we were thinking about this, we were really trying to get the context of our app right. And we're thinking most of the time you just want to enjoy yourself at a party. Like, that's why we made it a DJ uploaded playlist, because it's not about people working at a party to create a playlist that they enjoy. So we're not really too concerned about too many ads at this point. Obviously, like, when we start making this a little bigger, or when there are more users logged in on the site, we'd have to be a little bit more concerned about that. But we'd imagine that most people would just want to have a fun time at a party, and then they would just, vote on the songs they like, or add songs they don't like.
So upvote something.
Ooh, so you've already voted on that song, apparently.
I see. Okay, that's cool.
So given that context, we're not really too concerned about that. Another reason why that probably isn't going to happen is because of just like the social pressures that exist at a normal party. Like, people aren't going to walk up to the DJ's computer and change the song randomly, because you'll be able to identify who that is. Same idea kind of applies here. You're at a private party, you have like a session ID, you'll be logged in on that session. So we imagine that people probably won't try to vandalize the interface.
Makes sense. What were some of the difficulties you encountered while making this?
Some of the difficulties? So we had to make the decision with adding songs whether or not we were going to, for example, scrape Spotify or YouTube and try and link it up with that. We decided against that for now. Part of the reason is because typically at a party you're going to be operating this on like a mobile device, and it's quite difficult to like input a song exactly. You might not remember the exact name, the exact artist, the exact capitalization of the song. So if we were going to link it through something else, you would need to get that precise. But if it's just DJ operated, then the DJ can probably work out from what you've written what song you're referring to. The second reason is that since it's DJ operated, we don't actually need this to be playing the songs. The DJ is going to have his own system, So he's going to be working through that system. All he needs is the list.
So would you create like a public link that anyone at the party can just go to?
Yeah, so it would be like some sort of online session that the DJ would upload at the beginning of the night. So people would people would just log in with their own accounts and then put in like a session ID or something. And then from that, they'd be able to access all the songs that are currently playing at the party and access the songs that are coming up.
So what was your technical background in CS before this class?
I had no background whatsoever.
I had no background either.
So do you feel more comfortable with it now?
Absolutely, yeah.
Do you think you're going to continue with that, studying computer science or things like this?
This course has definitely made me see how much more accessible CS was than I thought initially. So I think I'm probably going to continue to do a secondary in CS, maybe do some more things programming wise or like building applications like this.
Yeah, I'm looking to do a secondary in computer science as well now, so I'd like to take more courses in the future.
That's great. So what was your favorite part about the class?
Favorite part was actually probably building this final project, because although the pieces are really interesting, at the end of the day everyone's building the same thing. So the final project gave us an opportunity to do something we really saw had an application, but also like you get to see all these really cool projects behind us. So that was a pretty incredible experience.
Yeah, I really enjoyed the final project as well, just because of the extra freedom. Like you learn a lot by yourself. It sort of takes away like the training wheels that the rest of CS50 had. We had a lot less help from the TFs and the staff, so it's just much more of our own work, it felt like.
Great. Thanks for joining me, and I hope you enjoy the fair.
Thank you very much.
Thanks for watching.
Yeah, it's just holding the camera. Okay. And it's just like constant. Hello, hello. This is going well. Good try. Yeah, I'm over here. Is there gonna be a problem if there's balloons or something like that? Okay, I'll see if I need to move.
Hi, I'm here with two CS50 alums who are going to tell us a little bit about their project. Why don't you guys go ahead and introduce yourselves?
Hi, I'm Ross. I'm Miriam. And this is Harvard Concentrate. We think that choosing your concentration should be as easy as saying comp sci, history, show me my future. I don't know if you've ever seen the concentrations handbook, but this is basically paradise compared to the ugly, messy, icky quagmire that are its listings. Here I can just say I should take some basic math. Why don't I take some systems course? Oh, like CS50 seems good. Have to take Comp Sci 121, whatever that is. As I'm selecting my courses, they're showing up in a list queue here so that I can drag them into whatever semester I'm going to take them in. Let's try dragging Comp Sci 121 here. Oops, shows up red. It's a fall course. Try to drag it into a spring semester. Drag it into fall instead. Let me go back and pick out some secondary courses. How about some electives? Why don't I say Psych 18? Seems like a good course to take. Let's add that one to my list. Or maybe I don't feel like concentrating in Comp Sci after all. Psych instead. As you sort of go through and try to fill in your schedule, you can watch your 4-year plan take place, figure out what courses you need to take, what courses you get to take, how many electives you've got left over, and what exactly you're going to do with your gen eds. Hopefully by the time you're done, you'll have some idea of what you're doing with your life here.
So what problems with the current implementation that students use for Harvard concentrations does this address? So how is this, what are the problems with the current working version of this that students use today to declare their concentrations?
So basically the only place that concentration requirements are listed right now is in the student handbook, which is organized pretty awfully. They're sort of typed in haphazardly, not in any consistent format at all. You can't just put two concentrations side by side and understand what's going on. This sort of has a draw of bringing together your secondary requirements, your concentration requirements, your gen eds, all together in one place so that you can look at all your courses, put them all together, and try to assemble a 4-year plan with all the moving pieces that you're going to need to graduate.
So what kind of challenges did you face in implementing this?
So there were a couple difficulties. First of all, the data in the Harvard API is organized only by certain search queries that are not necessarily what a user would think to input if they're searching for courses. So we had to find ways to work around those and search through the data from the API anyways. We also had to work out a lot of issues with JavaScript to create a drag and drop calendar and some tricky HTML formatting to create accordions and drop down menus that work within those accordions.
So can you tell us a little bit about your prior experience with computer science before CS50 and what the course was like for you and how you felt you changed in terms of your programming knowledge, prowess after the course?
Coming in, I had some knowledge of Java, not so much in C, and basically no background in web development. So one of the biggest things that I think I got out of this course was I can make something functional and pretty like this, rather than just some code that runs in a terminal line somewhere. I think that was one of the major draws for me.
Coming into this course, I could turn a computer on. So I had basically no experience with computer science at all in any language. Now I know that I can make programs that run in the terminal in C, and I can also do lots of pretty web design. So I really enjoyed the course, and it showed me that computer science is super interesting and fun, and it's great to be able to create things that actually work.
And how have you felt CS50 has changed your college trajectory at all? Has it inspired you to take other courses you wouldn't have, or what?
I came in planning to concentrate in CS, and CS50 has not disillusioned me of that. It has sort of made me more excited about, doing projects like this on the side. I think it'd be great to run Harvard Concentrate, to watch the website go live in early 2013, we're planning. And just have projects like this on the side rather than just go through the concentration track and get some things done. But sort of see how much fun I can also have with computer science as a hobby.
I came in with basically no idea what I was going to be doing. I still kind of have no idea what I was going to be doing, but CS50 showed me that computer science might be something I'm interested in, maybe as a secondary, maybe as a concentration.
So do you have any future plans for this project in terms of where you want to see? Do you want to see it replace the current implementation of Harvard concentrations? And do you have any other features you want to add to it that you weren't able to?
Seeing as how the current implementation is basically get on Google and look for the handbook, I think we can probably shoot to do better than that. As it is, we're sort of brainstorming ideas and looking for a version 2.0 that'll have more ideas. We'd like to be able to, hover over a course, get a description, have pop-up flags when you try to create courses that have time conflicts, basically make it more intuitive, more useful for the user, have more information available. So that when we finally go live, it can really be a powerful tool for course planning that students will actually want to use and hopefully will like using a lot more than whatever they're doing right now.
Anything else to add, Miriam?
No.
All right, great. Thank you guys very much.
Thanks for having us.
Hi, I'm here with another CS50 alum who's going to introduce himself and tell us a little bit about his project.
Hey, my name is Jake, and I'm a sophomore, and for my project I created an iPhone alarm that I think is really useful for a lot of Harvard students who don't like getting out of bed in the morning. So it is an alarm where if you sleep through your alarm, it's going to post embarrassing things to your Facebook.
So what kind of challenges did you face in implementing this?
For me, the biggest challenge was really just learning Objective-C. It wasn't a language that I had learned during the course, but it was something that I really wanted to learn to be able to do iPhone programming. So I was able to talk to my TFs, I was able to watch some online videos, and I was able to learn it for this project, which made me feel really good that I could take the skills that I learned in CS50 and use it to learn something outside of the class to make something that I really want to learn.
So can you demonstrate your project for us?
Absolutely. So first, you fire off an alarm, you set an alarm for the morning. And ordinarily you'll have 1 minute to run across the room to wake up and press the I'm awake button, which will prevent anything bad from happening. But in this case, we're just going to wait 10 seconds for it. Uh-oh, it looks like you didn't get out of bed in time. So that means it is going to post about who you can't find your deodorant in the morning, but you just went about your day anyway. So I don't think that's something that you really want all your friends to be seeing on your Facebook. So hopefully this will encourage you the next day to get up a little bit better.
So are there any things that you weren't able to do in this project that you thought might be cool for adding on later?
Yeah, so the biggest feature that I want to add on later is letting people write their own embarrassing statuses. So if they can make them personal to them, what would embarrass them the most, I think that would really help them in getting up. Or maybe posting like old tagged pictures of them so that all their friends can laugh at how silly they looked in middle school. Stuff like that I think would be really fun, just to up the embarrassment factor.
So tell us a little bit about your programming experience prior to CS50 and how you felt like you developed as a programmer throughout the course.
Sure, barely any. So programming is something that I always said I wanted to learn, but something that I really just never put the time into. So I knew a little bit of JavaScript, but that was really it. So I was in one of the less comfortable sections. But even with that, through CS50 I was able to get up to the point where I could teach myself a programming language in a week and make something cool with it.
So has CS50 affected your college trajectory at all? Do you think it's affected what course you might take later on, or not at all?
Definitely. I definitely want to take the iPhone programming class that David Malin teaches, so I can make more cool apps and maybe make a little bit of money on the App Store.
And one last thing, what was your favorite part of CS50?
My favorite part of CS50 was definitely the hackathon. Getting to stay up all night, show your friends your project and what was wrong with it, and see what was wrong with their projects. Then at the end of the night, you saw that everybody had fixed all the bugs, and we had IHOP in the morning, and it was just really fun to see everybody's projects working.
Okay, great. Thanks a lot, Jake. Thanks for showing us your project.
Yeah, I moved it over there again. I'll try to pan over slowly.
Hi, I'm here with some more CS50 alums who are going to introduce themselves and tell us a little bit about their project.
I'm Basel Siddiqui, and this is
Shirley I.
We made a collaborative music playlist app called PlayedBy.me. It's a Rails app that allows a user to create a playlist and share it with their friends.
Why did you choose to do this app?
We chose to do this app because we found that a lot of times you'll have a list of songs that you'll get bored of playing. So you might want to have your friends chime in and add music that they know, and create a playlist that you and your friends really like. So that whether you're using it to study or to play at a party or whatever, you get songs that everyone really likes.
Okay, so can you demonstrate this for us?
Yeah, so I'm logged in this one. So when you come to Played By Me, it prompts you to create an account, create a playlist, add songs, and invite your friends. So you start by logging in with Facebook. So when you log in, it brings you back to your home page, but we'll get back to that. You have the option to join a playlist or start a playlist. So we'll start a playlist. So I'll name my playlist Demo. And you can start adding songs to it. So just levels, yeah. So once you search for a song, a bunch of songs come up, and you can add the song that you like.
So where does it get the information for these songs?
It finds information from these songs using Spotify's API. So once you add a couple songs to it, there's a couple things you can do a couple features that we really like, which is
can upvote a song, downvote a song, or delete it from your playlist. And once you load an initial playlist, you can share this playlist code with different people, and they can also do different things on this song. So Shirley takes this code, and she's logged in this separate window. So what she's gonna do is she's gonna go to join a playlist. She'll enter the playlist code. And when she logs in the playlist window, she'll see the songs that I added. She can add her own songs, whatever she may want to. And then she can up and downvote those songs. And so when she upvotes a song, it goes up one place in the queue. And if I go here and I refresh my window, I'll see that the song has been added and it's gone up in the queue. So at the end of the day, once you've added a bunch of songs and people have voted, the songs are put in order of popularity.
Are there any things that you would that you didn't get to implement in this project that you would like to, maybe in a future
A lot of things, yeah. So our initial idea with this project is that we wanted to create more of a mobile phone app that could update real time and be used like at a party, for example. So the host of a party would be able to create a playlist beforehand, and then during the party, guests could add songs to the queue, and they would be added automatically and streamed. Unfortunately, Spotify has a lot of restrictions because they make money by being able to stream music, so they were extremely difficult to work with. We weren't able to get that to happen.
So besides getting Spotify to cooperate, were there any other challenges you faced in making this?
So we did our project in Rails, thinking that, I don't know, it would be easier. We heard that it would just be easier to implement a lot of the functionalities, and that the community was really big, so we would get a lot of help. Unfortunately, what we found was that at Harvard, nobody really knows Rails, so we ended up struggling a lot.
Yeah, a lot of Googling and using Stack Overflow, and I think we spent 90% of our time learning the language, and only 10% of the time we got to actually get into it.
So even though you couldn't really find people on campus who knew Rails that well, you're still able, you think, to learn on your own pretty effectively and get it to work?
Yeah, I mean, I think that we both would have considered ourselves less comfortable with coding coming into the class, and we were able to. I mean, while people didn't know Rails, people were able to still help us with other problems like Ajax refreshing. I mean, getting things to refresh with Ajax, and CSS stuff, HTML stuff. So we still got a lot of help, and there's a lot of resources out there that we were pointed to by our advisors to help us solve problems on our own.
Okay, so how would you describe your comfort level in CS before CS50, and how do you think you've progressed in computer science throughout the course?
I had never coded before, so I was definitely...
Same here. I had never looked at code. We were both less comfortable.
And what was your favorite part of CS50?
I think the community was pretty cool. There's a lot of cool classes at Harvard, but with CS50, between office hours in Annenberg and really difficult problem sets, or working with people, pulling all-nighters to make a piece at work. There was a huge community feel to it, the hackathon and other events like that. So I think that was my favorite part.
Great, thanks. Thanks a lot, guys, for sharing your project with us.
Thanks.
Thank you.
All right. Hi, I'm here with some more CS50 alums who are going to introduce themselves and tell us a little bit about their final project.
Hi, so we made a website that's called Berry Shop, and on it you can buy and sell things. You can log in or register to use it.
Our idea to make this website was last spring when we got so many emails when seniors are having their senior sales. It's just a little overwhelming, so we decided if we can put it all in one spot, then it'll be easier.
So on our homepage you can view all the items that are being sold or that people want to buy.
And then you can filter them by things that you're looking to buy or if you're selling something. And so we also have a search function that narrows down everything.
So what languages and or libraries did you use in making this?
We mainly use PHP and HTML, also some JavaScript.
Did you face any big challenges in making this? Was there any point in which you had major problems you couldn't overcome or you were able to overcome?
I think we were pretty prepared to make this from the last piece out of the class, and we kind of knew what was going on, and if we encountered a problem, it wasn't major because we would just Google it and find the answer pretty quickly. So we didn't have many bugs in it. It was good.
I think the hardest thing for us to make was our advanced search page and how to figure out if you just want to search one item on it rather than all three, how to make that work. So that took a little bit of time, but we made it work.
Is there anything that you wanted to include in this project that you weren't able to for whatever reason that you might want to include at some later point?
So I think one thing that we're probably going to keep working on this, and one thing that would be good is we can make the emails hyperlinks. So on the homepage you can click on the email and just directly email the person instead of having to go back to your email account and do that. Put it all on the website.
So how would you describe your comfort level in computer science before taking CS50 and then how it progressed throughout the course and how you feel now?
Definitely before I took it, I really had no clue what computer science was, how to code or anything. So I would say the place I am now with computer science, it was a huge improvement. There definitely were times in the class where I felt like I didn't know what was going on at all, but the way the class is structured, it really made you get your hands on the coding and everything and learn it.
Yeah. I was pretty familiar with Microsoft Word before I started, but now I feel like I can do a lot more on the computer, so it's good.
What was your favorite part of CS50?
I really enjoyed the office hours at night because the P-sets were pretty stressful, but it was a lot of people just working together on the same problems, and there was a lot of help, so that was really nice.
Yeah, and big office hours and the TFs, they were great help.
Yeah.
Okay, great. Well, thanks a lot for showing us your project.
Thank you.
Hi, I'm here with Peter Bang, who's going to tell us a little bit about his CS50 final project.
How's it going?
So, can you tell us what you did?
Oh yeah, so I made this game called Tetris. It's basically a Tetris game, but instead of the board moving, instead of the piece moving, the board moves and rotates. Here, can you hold this? I'll just play for a second.
So the piece rotates, or sorry, the board rotates around the piece, and effectively the piece just stays in the same position while everything else moves around it. But otherwise, it's just standard. It's standard Tetris besides the same rules.
Yeah, so functionally it's the same exact game as Tetris. It's just displayed differently. All I did is the same game as Tetris, and then just figure out a way to display it differently so that it shows this way.
And so, what languages and libraries did you use to make this?
I used JavaScript language, and then I used jQuery and Raphael. Raphael is jQuery is like jQuery, and then Raphael is like the one that lets me draw cool stuff like this more easily. It definitely helped.
What were some of the biggest challenges you faced in making this?
Actually, the biggest challenge was like getting it to display on the browser. Like when I first got started, like I didn't know how to write things like this, like and draw things on the board. And it took a while to like even draw like my first rectangle on the screen. But after I figured out how to draw like a rectangle, the rest, like figuring out the game logic, that was not as hard for me.
So coming into this seems like a pretty sophisticated project. Coming into it, how did you feel like your ability to complete it was? Do you feel confident that it would be straightforward within your comfort level, or do you think you'd really have to push yourself?
I really didn't know how much sophistication it would take to implement Tetris. I mean, it seemed like it was just about the right level of sophistication, and rotation did take like a little while to figure out. But I mean, I did get it working. And
so was rotation the biggest issue, biggest challenge you faced, or was there other things?
Yeah, rotation was like getting it to rotate properly was definitely it took the longest, but drawing it the right way was pretty challenging too.
And were there any parts that you thought would be like easy, or you initially thought would be hard to do, but you figured out ended up being pretty straightforward to do?
Yeah, drawing it, I thought it would be a lot harder than I did. It was, but I mean, it took like an hour to figure out, and I got it working.
So what was your experience with computer science prior to CS50?
I took AP CS in high school, but I didn't do any coding besides that. Yeah.
And how would you say your comfort level in computer science changed throughout the course?
I feel a lot better now.
Yeah.
Coding games now. It's my first game, but I want to code more games.
How do you think CS50 changed your college trajectory? Changed what courses you decided to take, your concentration at all, anything?
I mean, I was planning on concentrating in CS even before taking CS50, but I'm definitely solidified on that position now after taking CS50.
And what was your favorite part of CS50?
All the events, I guess. The hackathon was definitely my favorite event, actually. We got like 3 free meals. Got to just chill there. And the Microsoft company like environment is really cool, and it was really nice working there. And just like figuring out like learning what it's like to work there and like just code there. It was awesome.
Okay, great. Well, thanks a lot, Peter, for showing us your project.
Yeah, no problem.
just lying around. Do you mind grabbing too? And we're live. My name is David Malin. We're here at the CS50 Fair, live on the internet. I'm here with Daniel, Sierra, and Sam. Would you all like to say hello to the internet?
Hello, internet.
Well, we're here to take a look at Wordly.com, which is their final project that they're here presenting at the CS50 Fair. Would you like to begin the tour, Daniel?
Sure. So our project is called Wordly. Wordly is a collaborative art project. Wordly is a collaborative art project. The idea behind it was that we wanted to find a way to tell stories online together. So we started with the idea of the word game, where everyone adds a word and then you create a story together. So as you can see here, the cards present the first lines of stories that people put down. If you click on one, you can see that other people have already started to add to that story. And you can see that together you're telling a story. So if you're feeling creative, you can go in, you can add your own story, your own line to the story, and boom, it's as easy as that. You're now part of the art project, you're part of the story. And then if you're feeling exceptionally creative and brave, you can go in and start your own story and try and inspire other people to make things together. And then that's about it.
And what was the inspiration for Wordly.com?
I think we wanted to create something that was off the idea that the internet can be used as a collaborative, a place where people can collaborate and create together. And we love the idea of telling stories.
Okay, you know? Nice. And how did you divvy up the work for this project among the three of you?
Sure. So I did a lot of the UI design and some front-end work and this video as well. And then
I worked on, I guess, most of the back end. We did Ruby on Rails framework. And I also did some of the CSS jQuery animation.
I did a lot of the front end HTML, CSS, and a lot of the debugging.
All right. Well, thank you all so much for the tour. Congratulations. It looks wonderful.
Thank you very much.
Yeah, thanks.
Sure, whatever you want.
Okay, wait.
Just be sure to talk right into the mic.
Hi, my name. Okay. You say Wordly with no.com, so you're the last one. And you're gonna say this is CS50 Wordly.com. We just say our names, okay?
And we're live.
Hi, my name's Sam, and this is CS50.
Oh, hi, my name is Sierra. This is CS50.
Hi, my name is Daniel. This is CS50, and our project is Wordly.com. No O.
Thanks so much. I don't know if we were supposed to. All right, let me just assist with the check-in. Nicely done.
Hi, I'm Jordan Joswiak. I'm CS50 TF, and I'm here with Jacob. He's going to tell us a little bit about his project. Jacob, what is your project?
All right. So,
okay, you can hold it.
So I made essentially a Craigslist for Harvard students because I noticed like students are always trying to get rid of on move-in day, get rid of their microwaves or refrigerators. When the Harvard-Yale game comes, students are always trying to sell their tickets. So I decided to make a Craigslist for Harvard students. And yeah, let me just show you my project.
Sure, yeah. Do you experience any challenges going to this? I mean, maybe you can just talk us through it, or some difficulties or important features you implemented while you go through it here.
Yeah, quite frankly, I chose this project because I thought it would be an easy one, but it actually wasn't very easy. It's a lot of database work and a lot of combining data tables and a bunch of queries. And I had a lot of trouble with CSS. I feel like for some people that was their specialty, like making a web page look nice. But for me, I struggled a lot, making it look nice. And yeah, I feel like that was the hardest part for me.
Yeah, CSS can be a lot of a challenge. So you want to take us through how your website will work here?
Sure. Okay. So as you can see, this is the home page. I would log in through the Harvard University PIN system because you don't want sketchy people that live in Cambridge selling sketchy things. So just a good verification that the people using this website are actual Harvard students. So there I'm logged in as Jacob Kim, and let's say I am selling a microwave for sale. And so that's an appliance, and I could say it's $50. Maybe email me at jacobk@yahoo. That's not my real email. I don't want to give it out on the internet. So yeah, and then other students can log in and just apply, say I'll take it, or yeah. So people can report. I can also scroll through and see what people are selling. Other people are selling iPhones and for tickets. You can also see a list of all your other posts. You can delete your posts if you complete the transaction. Let's say you're looking for a microwave, it's move-in day, and you want a microwave for your room. You can search microwave, and as you can see, my friend George here is selling a microwave. And yeah, that's pretty much my project.
Very cool. Do you think you might host it so Harvard students can actually use it?
Yeah, I feel like if I decide to do, hopefully I can, but I just want to work out all the kinks first and make sure that the website is as best as possible, make it so that people can't hack into it and stuff like that, and maybe add a few more features like maybe uploading photos. And so if I do launch it, I do want to make it as best as possible so that students can actually use it. I do see some potential in students actually using this website.
Very cool. How much CS did you know before CS50?
Zero. I knew nothing. Actually, the reason I took this class because I was really inspired by that one scene in The Social Network where Mark Zuckerberg goes up to the window and starts writing his algorithms on the window. I thought that was really cool. So I need to learn that, and so that's why I took CS50.
So I imagine your windows now are littered with CS50 code.
Excuse me?
Your windows are full of CS50 code.
No, but I might do that now.
Okay, great. So what was your favorite part of CS50?
I thought the class was extremely well organized. There's so many resources available to you, starting from lecture notes online. Someone takes the lecture notes for you. There are CS50 Discuss saved my life a bunch of times. I just want to give a shout out to Yella Zylstra, who's always on CS50 Discuss. You saved my life a million times. And just a social environment. If you're considering taking CS50 and you're hesitant because you've never had any exposure to CS, I would say you'll be fine because it's such a social class. You'll be with people that aren't really experienced either. So you'll learn a lot. I've learned so much. Before taking this class, I didn't think I would ever know how to do this.
Yeah, well, thank you for talking with us, David. I'm glad you've had such a great experience.
My name is Jacob.
I knew that, Jacob.
Okay, thank you.
So here's this. And yeah, I pretty much just tell you what he likes.
Hi, I'm Jordan Joswiak, and we're back with another awesome CS50 project. I have Alex here. Alex, tell us a little bit about your project.
Hi, I'm Alex Pong. My project is called Work in Progress, and it's a to-do list for students. So you can really add assignments, keep track of your assignments, all on this page right here. So you can add a task like this, fill in the details, whatever, the date. I think an important part about that people miss when they're planning is the amount of time they think it's going to take. So you can enter that in right here. And now once you have that, it's just all shown to the screen. You can push work to sort of track your progress. So for example, I'm working on my CS50 final project, let's say. So I can hit start work, and it'll start a timer. So I'm working, stop that timer, stop working. Once that's stopped, I can update my progress, and yay, I'm done, right? Updates, go back to home, and it's there. So I'm a huge procrastinator, and I guess the best part of this app is it tells you how much time you're actually spending versus the time you thought you were going to spend.
Yeah, so who's your target audience for this then?
I think my target audience is students like me. I procrastinate a lot. I know a lot of students procrastinate a lot, so hopefully people pick this up and use it.
Cool. What languages is this coded in?
This is all web, so PHP, JavaScript, a little bit of jQuery here and there, and MySQL is the database.
Very neat. And I think you went to the hackathon, right? How was that?
The hackathon was crazy. There was like snacks everywhere. Everyone was coding. It was a really great atmosphere. I loved it.
So before CS50, how much CS did you know?
I had some experience in high school. I took a little bit of Java. I was in a more comfortable section, but this is the first website I've ever created. So I think it turned out all right.
Very cool. What was the most memorable or best experience you had in CS50?
I don't know. I think every Thursday when we had late days, it would be like peace set time with me and my roommates. We would sit down and just get down to work. And finishing that peace set was a really great feeling every single time.
Yeah, CS50 is a great place to bond. Absolutely. Okay, thank you very much, Alex.
Thank you. Hi, my name is Alex Pong, and this is CS50.
All right. Thanks. Yeah, no problem.
Hello world. My name is Alex Pong. All right. Countdown. Whenever I'm ready.
Yeah.
Hello worlds. I'm Alex Pong, and this is CS50.
Hi, I'm Jordan Joswiak, and I'm here with Matt Molman. He's going to tell us a little bit about his Java project.
Hey, so I made a little tool to help me pick songs to DJ at parties or dances or whatever. So in iTunes, there's a lot of data stored about each of the songs called metadata. And if you go on to Get Info, you can access all that data. And then what I did was I stored the key and the tempo of all the songs in my iTunes library in the comments field. And then at first I was doing all that by hand, just like with a keyboard, trying to figure out what key the song was in. But then I found some software that actually does that for you, and it did it right. I was a bit skeptical at first, but it does a good job. And then I wrote a little program that lets you input like a tempo range and then certain keys that would go good together, and then it outputs all the songs in my library that match that. So just an example, we'll put in 125 for the low BPM, 132 for the high BPM, and then how about C minor and G minor for songs, for keys, and then it'll spit out everything right there. So,
So how did you find out, what does your program do in order to figure out the tempo and the key for each song?
So I actually, I was doing that manually at first. Like my program doesn't do that signal analysis. That's like some really intense Fourier analysis. I don't really know exactly how that's done. But I store like that information in the comments field and then just work with that.
Cool. Yeah, very neat. So what was your inspiration for making this?
Well, like I said, I'm a DJ, and I just wanted something fun to do for my CS50 project and something useful that would, that would outlive this course, and I think I found the right thing. So.
Very cool. Any particular challenges you encountered while doing this?
Yeah, so the first issue that I had was how to access all that metadata, to figure out, where like the song name, the artist, and all that was stored in the song files, because my library is made up, as with most people, like just tons of different audio file formats, which each store that information differently. But then I discovered that iTunes creates a database for your entire library and stores it as an XML file, so you can just parse that and get all the information you need.
Cool. How many different external libraries or APIs did you end up using?
I think I just used one, just an XML parser.
Very neat. So before CS50, you had studied CS a little bit before?
Yeah, I took a course in Java in high school, just an introductory basic course. So then when I first got the idea for this project, I thought it would lend itself nicely to an object-oriented language, because like each song is like an object called a track, and then you can store in each track all that metadata that I use to have it output the compatible songs.
You feel much more comfortable with CS now that you've taken CS50?
I do, and yeah, I learned a lot and met a lot of great people.
What was your favorite part of CS50?
Honestly, this fair right now, because just to see the hard work that everyone's put in all the semester just come together into some really cool projects, and it's also fun to talk about your own project to people. So
great. I'm glad you had such a great time, Matt. It's been great talking with you.
All right. Thanks a lot. I'm Matt Molman, and this is CS50.
Hello world, my name is Matthew Molman and this is CS50.
Hi, I'm Jordan Joswiak, and I'm here with Jimmy, who has a program that, well, it doesn't even exist on a computer. It's all he has here is his phone, and somehow with the internet, he's able to convey information to a user. Jimmy, would you tell us a little bit about this?
Of course. So for my final project, my partner and I, we set up a text in for your weather application. So what it does, all you have to do is send a text message with the word my weather as one word to the phone number 41411. And from there, you just put in your zip code, and it'll give you the live current weather and any conditions outside. So whether or not it's cloudy, snowing, foggy, or anything that's going on outside, you'll know about. So it's pretty easy to use, convenient, and for someone who's lazy like me and doesn't watch the news every morning, it works out very nicely.
I like that. Whether or not it's bad weather. Very, very fun.
Exactly.
Did you encounter any particular challenges in doing this project?
Yep. So probably the hardest part of the project was trying to set up an internet source to host our text website. Because texting needs to be accessible everywhere, we had to house everything on the internet. So we had to set up a web server that would host our PHP page, which is what our phone program runs through. So as soon as a text message is sent, it's sent to the URL that has this PHP page. It runs our program, and then from there, it sends back the weather of the area.
Very cool. How much CS did you know before CS50?
Yeah. So I knew absolutely nothing. I've never done CS. I've never done anything related to it. It's all brand new.
And now?
Now I know a lot more, so I have the tools I need to make an app like this.
Excellent. What was your favorite part of CS50?
I think the best part's now. I think seeing all your work come together as a whole, it's very cool to have something tangible like this this application is, and it's cool. It's something to show people at home.
Very nice. Well, thank you for talking with us today, Jimmy. It's been great. Very cool project.
And hello world, I'm Jimmy Loomis, and this is CS50.
I think maybe we want to do that again.
Hello world, I'm Jimmy Loomis and this is CS50.
Hi, I'm Jordan Joswiak. We're back with another CS50 project here. I'm with Peter, who made an iOS app. Peter, would you tell us a little bit about your project here?
Sure. My friends and I started a clothing company this past summer called Trop Couture, and I made an iOS iPhone app to show our clothes and to let our fan base follow us on Twitter and like us on Facebook.
Very neat. So your motivation was primarily that you were really interested in this sort of thing and you want to pursue it a little more?
Yeah, definitely. I thought that it was important for people to see our clothes in a very sleek way, and everyone uses iOS apps now, so I thought that it would be a very cool way to show that.
And you didn't know any Objective-C or iOS programming before this?
No, I didn't know any Objective-C at all. That was probably the most challenging part, was familiarizing myself with it, because the syntax is pretty wacky.
Yeah, it's very ambitious. It's very cool that you took it on. Why don't you demo your app for us a little bit?
Sure. What we have in front of us now is the homepage of the guys line. These two parts bounce, and then the middle part is a button, and you can really easily scroll through the guys stuff, see what you like, see what you don't like. You can do the same thing with the girls line. Scroll right through, and if you click the More tab, you can follow us on Twitter. You can see what we're up to. You can like us on Facebook, and you can access the photographer who did all of the photography for the guys and girls lines.
Very neat. What sort of challenges did you encounter while doing this app?
I think the hardest part was that I had the idea and I knew what I wanted to do, but the coding implementation part of it, really familiarizing myself with Objective-C, Xcode, and the storyboard part of Xcode was definitely the most challenging part.
Yeah, I know you were mentioning you also were really interested in the design part of it, and you were trying to take design considerations or user experience into consideration as much as possible. Why don't you comment on that a little more?
Yeah, I really thought it was important for it to be user-friendly, to have a really nice user interface, to look sleek. So what's nice about my app is that you can get anywhere in the app in less than 2 clicks. For getting from one end to the app to the other really is very quick and painless.
So you did all this in a few weeks in terms of learning Objective-C, or last PSET just ended a few weeks ago. How much CS did you know before CS50?
I had never taken any CS class before. My experience was close to zero, really. So I'm really proud to say that I came out of CS50, being able to make iPhone apps.
That's incredible, very impressive. What was your favorite part of CS50?
I think my favorite part of CS50 was definitely this final project. I have something to show for it, and I have a goal to put it in the App Store. So we'll see where it goes.
Very awesome. Okay, well, thank you for talking with us. It's a great project. Yeah, I hope you can publish it. Okay, thanks, Peter.
Hello, world. I'm Peter Karras, and this is CS50.
You might want to have you do it again. Hi, I'm Jordan Joswiak. I'm here with Michaela, who made a better version of the Harvard Maps, I'd call it. Michaela, what was your motivation for making this project?
So I saw a lot of improvement needed for the campus map, but also there are a lot of great facilities on campus that kids just don't know about. For example, during reading period or when we're all studying for exams, everyone goes, they all flock to like Lamont and Widener, and they don't realize that Harvard has 90 libraries, and there might be like so many more closer to their dorm. There'll be like kids sitting on ground, like the floors, and so there's a lot more available here that kids just don't know about. And there's also like many museums that you can get in for free with your Harvard ID that people just don't go to because they don't know about them.
Very cool. Would you demo your app for us so we can sort of see how this this version of Harvard Maps works?
Yeah. So at first, when you enter the website, it'll have a map for you centralized around Harvard Yard, and you can toggle between different facilities, like academic facilities, athletic facilities, dining services, etc. And they'll all appear with a different icon. So you can search to find like the closest dining halls to the track, like if you're a track athlete, and then you can click on the icons, find out more about them, and they'll also have a link to their webpage. And if you need more specific directions, then you can also link to Google Maps for that.
Very neat. So what language is this all coded in?
So it's all in JavaScript, and I use Google Maps APIs to layer different maps so I can just actually turn on and off entire maps instead of just icons. Yeah.
How much CS did you know before CS50?
Absolutely none. So I'm pretty happy with how this turned out.
That's great. And you went to the hackathon. How was that?
The hackathon was a lot of fun. Everyone just was working together and getting their projects done and finishing everything.
What has been your favorite part of CS50 throughout these, tumultuous several months?
Some of the P sets were so tiring and so much work, and I definitely made like really close friends working together, and in the end, like every time you finish a P set and it works, it's the best feeling ever. Just to like see it run without any bugs and know that you coded that. So yeah, it was great.
Well, thank you very much, Michaela. It's been great talking with you.
Thank you.
Sorry, so I also didn't tip you off. Apparently, at the end, it's okay, we'll do this.
Hello world, my name is Michaela Marecki, and this is CS50.
Hi, I'm Jordan Joswiak. I'm here with Susan and Kath. They're going to tell us a little bit about their project, Hungry Harvard.
So our project's called Hungry Harvard. It's a food-based website for students in Harvard Square to know what to eat when they want to eat it. So the way it works, you first select the type of food, and then you're taken to a list of restaurants in that type of food, and you can click on a restaurant name. This is the restaurant page, so at the top there's a brief description, and we've also implemented the website, which opens in a new window. Below it there's a comment section where you can write a comment, and you can also read other people's comments. And then we also implemented Google Maps, so you know exactly where the restaurant's located.
Very cool. Was it difficult working with the Google Maps API?
I thought it was pretty nice. I mean, we thought it was going to be a lot harder than it was, but it was. I think we managed pretty well.
And also, this is the first group we've seen in a while where there's actually a partner. A lot of people have been working alone. How was it working together? Did it strain your friendship? Are you two stronger because of it?
We're stronger because of it. We were great partners.
Yeah,
Kath is awesome.
We're blockmates and roommates, so we're used to being with each other, so it worked well.
CS50 is bringing people together through the thick of it. Any interesting challenges you encountered while making your website?
I guess the hardest thing was the comment section, and then figuring out to delete, configure some of the stuff on there, but that was pretty much it.
Cool. Do you think you might? Is this already hosted live, or do you think you might host it?
It's currently in the appliance, but we might host it live. We've been getting a lot of positive feedback, so we might move there.
Great. What was your favorite part of CS50? Both of you, together or separately? Maybe it was being together.
Being together. Kath, working on her for such a long time.
I really like the structure of CS50. They really lay it out for you, and it's really intimidating computer science if you don't know anything about it like we didn't, but the course is structured really well, so you know what you're getting into and how to handle it.
Yeah, and they make it really fun. They have a lot of fun things to help you get through the process, so that's nice.
Yeah, I personally enjoy the candy. You know, if they have candy, and they have candy at all the events, so I'll go there. Well, it's been great talking with you, Susan and Kath. Hungry Harvard.
Thank you.
Hello, world.
I'm Susan.
And I'm Kath. And this is CS50.
Great, thank you.
Tip it up and start pouring, and then when I'm holding it right about here, someone else grab it and tip it up.
I'll just stand here and then. Oh, it's on preset? It's on preset. No. Okay. Okay. Okay, so, okay, I guess we'll do the inside one as A. now we're aiming at the stairs.
Hi, I'm Jordan Joswiak, and I'm here with some of the coolest TFs on the block. Rob, in fact, has already had Rob has already had an interview. I've heard that, Tommy, you're the other head TF, is that true?
I'm the other one.
Okay, and a lot of people have been saying they have trouble telling you and Rob apart. How can we tell you guys
So
apart?
we're actually identical twins. You've heard that Rob has a twin, and you're kind of looking at him. We dress the same, our hair is the same, so you can tell why it'd be difficult. But I'm actually about an inch taller than Rob, and that's probably your best bet for telling us apart.
I see. And Tommy, did you start wearing hats to rebel against the fact that people thought you and Rob
Right,
looked
and so Rob's hair is very distinct, and so I have to have the hat, and people still confuse us just because everything else is literally identical.
Well, I frankly have always wondered what your hair looks like. I'm sure it's beautiful, but
It's not. I can promise you that. But I'm glad that's the rumor. We should keep it that way.
Yeah. Well, how RJ and Allie, how's it been working with these two head TFs? I know they're great.
It's really been miserable.
He meant wonderful, of course.
Oh, wait, we're on camera? No, it's been great. Tommy's great. Rob's okay.
I think he alternates. It's
yeah,
random.
no, tomorrow Rob will be great. Oh my god. Look what you did! No, but seriously, we couldn't do it without them. They really steer the ship. To use like a really cliched and kind of awkward metaphor, so they're just at the helm.
Are we the wind beneath your wings?
I guess.
Are they the ones holding you at the front of the Titanic? Is that kind of what's going on there?
Well, no, because that would imply that that we're on a sinking ship, and so
but CS50 it floats on forever, right? Yeah.
My heart will go on.
Oh, nice.
Ask Allie something.
Yeah, Allie, how has it been working as part of this community of TFs, and any really memorable experiences that stand out?
The most memorable experience.
Or just anecdotal story about any of these cool guys.
Oh, this is not good. Probably just talking about how much we've slept the past night. Pretty consistently, it's less than 3 hours, I think. And whenever I ask one of them, they're like, "Oh, I slept, a bit, and now I'm just really happy and excited." And it's always nice to always be with positive people.
So it's 4 hours, good news for them?
4 hours is pretty solid.
Okay.
Negative hours hasn't happened yet, but I look forward to hearing that one soon.
How was your experience TFing?
TFing has been a lot of fun. It was my first year, so I had a lot of fun kind of seeing the other side from being a student, and now I get to actually teach and see other students.
Well, yeah. Going into CS50 before, how comfortable were you? And then, by the end of the semester, did you know that you wanted to be a member of the staff?
At the end of my freshman fall?
Yeah.
I thought I did. I helped with the fair at the end, so I kind of knew that I wanted to be a part of everyone after that. So
cool.
That was good.
Very cool. Yeah, Rob, I think David shared some stories about when you two first got into CS50. You, I believe, emailed David something about you sounded very smart, and you were a freshman, and good signs for being the head TF, I think.
Thanks.
Did you always know you want to be a member of CS50? Oh, that's right. You've never taken CS50. There we go. That's right. So the head TF has never taken CS50.
Some of us are not wearing shorts. I took CS50 for good reason.
He's just property of it. So you're kind of owned by the course. But how has it been? Just the experience of without ever taking the course, always seeing it from the staff side. Have you enjoyed it? Do you really get the sense of how students have improved and feel connection with them?
Yeah, I feel most left out whenever it comes to final projects, and there's always the students who are like, "What did you do for your final project?" I'm like, usually I just lie and say what I did for my 51 final project.
Oh.
And then they're like,
You're
"Wow, that's
Rob
impressive."
usually just lies to the students asking questions.
That's how he's so smart.
But then they'll be like, "Oh, that seems like a lot of work for a 50 project." It's like, yeah.
I'm really smart.
Well, do any of you three have a really memorable experience you want to share?
No.
All right. Well, At least we never did that thing where you started reversing the interview process and get me confused. That would have been awful.
Didn't we though?
Well, this has been great talking with you guys. Allie, Rob, and Tommy, and RJ. So if you guys want to sign us out now, you can do it in harmony, in unison, in order. Yeah, that'll work.
Say hello world in your name.
Hello world, I'm Tommy.
I'm RJ.
I'm Rob.
I'm Allie.
And all together.
And this is CS50.
Woo. Thanks, guys. Hi, I'm Jordan Joswiak, and I'm here with TJ. He's one of the inside guys on the video side of CS50. TJ, tell us a little bit what goes on in the back end there.
Sure, there's a lot of video stuff that goes on with CS50 right now. What I'm particularly involved in is the editing of the review videos online. So we have TS standing on a white background talking about different subjects that are important for review. Hash tables, trees, and whatnot. So I'll edit those videos, mostly at home, but sometimes I come into the office. We have a video office up in Maxwell Dworkin. Yeah, and then we're here for live events, for the hackathon. We'll edit videos for class. There's a lot of new video stuff. It's pretty exciting, and I think David Malin's hoping to expand it in the next year or so.
That's a lot of cool. I think is the live streaming new this year?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure. I'm almost 99% certain that live streaming is new this year. It's really cool. It's up on the website. Hi, everyone. Yeah, great new addition.
Yeah. So you took CS50 last year?
Yeah, I took CS50 last year. Great class. I loved it. I had lots of fun. I continued on to CS, so now I'm in 175. Probably going to be a secondary in CS.
Great. And taking CS50, what drew you to the video part of CS, or is CS50 in particular?
Well, I was kind of drawn to CS50 just because I loved how to, I knew how to use computers pretty well, but I just didn't know how to code. I had never done any HTML. I really hadn't done anything, and I really wanted to learn how. I was just never had a class in high school, pretty much. So yeah, I did it. It's a lot like video editing. That's what kind of attracted me to it. You put a lot of effort into the code, you put a lot of effort into editing, and you try to make this final product that looks nice and shiny. But it's always a lot harder than it seems. I think this is similarities between the two that really attracted me to coding. And I've continued with it. It's pretty fun, yeah.
Great. Yeah, more on the video side. So how would you break down what's going on here? Like, how many cameras do we have, and how many people on staff just roaming around in this part of the video production right now?
So right now we probably maybe something like 10 to 12 staff members of video roaming around. So we have a couple roaming cameras with TFs and mics, and then we have these two cameras here. We have a staff. We have myself, who's right now is managing this area, the interview area. We have another camera over here, the bump camera for B-roll. I think that's it. But then we also have the photograph station right there. So.
Okay, very cool. Well, it's been great talking with you and getting a better understanding of how the video is working today. Thank you very much. You want to sign us out, TJ?
Sure, no problem. Hello world, my name is TJ Barber, and this is CS50.
Hi, I'm Jordan Joswiak, and I'm here with Henry, a professor who teaches Computer Science 1. Henry, you mentioned you also taught David once before?
Many years ago. David was in my CS51 class, and even back then we knew he was destined for greatness. But actually, I've been in my office all day just watching the live stream, and after 6 hours of that, I started to worry that maybe this was all fake. Maybe I was actually watching video from last year. Or from the year before that. I mean, how could he possibly be streaming live? Yeah. So I had to come here myself.
Well, if you're not watching it at the moment, how can you be sure?
Oh, it's true.
I mean, I guess this seems legitimate.
Well, I left my machine on. I guess maybe somebody will pass by my office and
go back a few minutes and double check. Yeah.
And the other thing is, all the virtual candy just wasn't doing it for me. I mean, I tried licking the screen. I tried all kinds of stuff. It just didn't work. So.
Well, what have you thought of the CS50 Fair so far?
The truth, I only got here a few minutes ago. I was just about to go around and see some of the wonderful projects, but then I was beckoned by Chris, so I decided to come over here and say a few words for the live stream. The other thing is I heard by entering the, there's like a raffle going on, and I heard first prize is a date with David Malin, and I thought that would be kind of cool.
Yeah, I think you need several of these smiley faces. I'm just keeping this one close to my heart, but yeah, you might be able to, tell some students if you're a professor. I'm sure they'd be more likely to give them to you. Really? Brownie points probably. I mean, I don't know. You can have mine if you want.
So are you one of the teaching fellows?
I am.
So role reversal of the interview
yeah,
here?
we all have the matching sweatshirts.
All right, so if there were 2 or 3 projects I should not miss, what would they be?
I haven't been around for a while. We've had a lot of great ones up here earlier. There was one that would send out text messages based on the weather. We've had sort of a new version of Harvard Maps, and there was a neat one that was like a task manager, and it was just a very, very nice user interface. It's great to see what students are doing here. There's a lot of different things. One would look at iTunes and help you find, like, if you're into mashups or something, you could go through your iTunes library and look at all the songs with a certain tempo range or a certain key signature. So it's very cool.
All right, then I must make the rounds.
Yeah.
I have no parting words. I will just say congratulations again, Malin, and the staff, the hardworking staff.
Well, thank you.
All 75 of you, or however many there are.
It's been great talking with you, Henry.
I'm so jealous.
Yeah, you could sign us out now. We're doing this thing where you say, "Hello world, I am Henry," or Professor Henry, or whatever you want to go, and this is CS50. So,
hi, signing off. This is Henry Leitner, and this is CS50.
Thank you. Hi, I'm Jordan Joswick, and I'm here with these two lovely staff ladies. Zamila has been doing the walkthroughs for CS50 all year, so I mean everyone knows her. And Julia, you're just the cool dog who does everything, and you've been on this. Is this your third year? Second. Okay, second year.
I took it 3 years ago.
Okay, yeah. So I was just wondering if we could talk a little bit about how has CS50 changed over the years that you've been here, because so you took it, we all took it 3 years ago now, so
that's awesome.
Yeah.
2010. Yeah.
Julia, you want to comment on that first?
Sure. I would say a big change has been that it's grown a lot, and I think when we took it there was less than 300 students for sure, and that was already an insane increase from the year before.
Yeah, I agree. I mean, I think our year, office hours were still in like a small, the Science Center terminal room, like a very small area where you wrote your name on a whiteboard and then a staff member would come around and talk to you. And now we have this online system where people are talking to each other and like the forum, and it's an automated queue.
So
like,
low tech.
Yeah.
You would wait like 3 hours to see a TF because everyone would just write their name on the board and they would erase the names as they go on.
Yeah.
Some CS classes still use that, actually.
Yeah.
Yeah, who would have thought that for a CS50 or CS course it could be so low tech? So also, Julie, I think you were in charge of making some of the fair videos in the past years.
Yeah.
How has that been?
It's always really fun. We try to get students excited about the fair by getting the TFs to do really silly things, and that is where we first saw Jordan's signature dance move. The supermarket shuffle.
I wasn't trying to lead into that.
Called.
Is that actually what it's called? I mean, I just do it so naturally. I didn't even know it had a name.
It was fantastic.
I mean, we could all break it down here if you two are okay
Should
with
we
that.
break it down?
So just briefly. Oh, okay,
Yeah,
sure.
yeah.
I'll demo it. And for everyone out
Instructional
there,
video,
the
yeah.
idea is, I guess, supermarket shuffle. We'll go with that. Maybe I'm misinterpreting this dance move, but my understanding.
Isn't it yours?
Well, okay, sure, it's mine. The shopping cart is that the idea is you're holding a shopping cart, and then there's an item to your left or maybe to your right that you want to reach, and in order to get that item, you have to reach for it, and then you put it in your cart, and then you reach for another one. And you just keep going down the aisle. And then maybe something to the right, something to the left, right, left. There's no pattern. Which way will work? Well, yeah, that was my claim to fame.
Thank you for that instructional
in the
video.
CS50 Fair video. Do you two have any favorite dance moves you'd like to demo for the CS50 live audience? Or we could just dance our way out, actually.
Yeah.
Maybe we should do that. Okay,
Right.
so
right.
we'll sign out.
right.
Hello, this is CS50. I'm Jordan Joswiak.
Hello world, my name is Zamila and this is CS50.
Hi world, I'm Julia and this is CS50.
We're live here at the end of the CS50 Fair. My name is David Malin.
And I'm Jordan Joswiak.
So we're about to shut this place down. It's just before 4:30 p.m. We've been here since 11:30 a.m. this morning. Place is still pretty busy, but alas, it's time to strike the set.
Yeah, it is really sad. It's going to be over. The candy's still here, fortunately, so I'll be here a little bit longer. David, I understand people have been calling this the greatest course ever taught in the history of the world. How do you respond to that?
We just do our best, and we're just glad that everyone stuck it out with us and got here to the finish line.
Yeah, it's been a wonderful experience. What has been your most memorable time here, at least at the fair today or throughout the course?
That's a good question. It's the little things. I actually really like our tradition of Friday lunches where we take 30 or 40 kids to Fire and Ice and just relax and chat more casually. Makes a really big class feel small. So it's things like that, and it's really gratifying to see so many people come out for this.
Yeah, it certainly is. Any last things you want to say to students out there who are thinking of maybe taking the course next year?
Absolutely. We hope to see you in fall 2013. Check us out at cs50.net, where we'll have lots of imagery and videography and footage from today and other events. But besides that, I think it's time to shut us down.
All right. Well, thank you very much, David. It's been great talking with you, and I'm so glad I took the course 2 years ago. It's been wonderful, and then teaching it.
Well, it's been wonderful having you aboard as a TF.
Thanks, David.
This was CS50. What? More? Oh. My name is David Malin, and this was CS50.